can see?
Yeah, roll a investigation check for me.
No problem. Not too bad. 18.
18. Yeah, you uh sort of deftly look through the bricks, and you notice that there is a brick that seems to like give into pushing. Um, like it starts to slide back a little bit, and you hear a mechanism begin to start clicking. You're
Um,
at sort of a point where you can like push forward or pull back. What do you do?
I think so. First of all, I'll like communicate this to the others. I'm like, oh, I think I found the switch that lets us in.
I step back a few paces.
Um, I'd like to use my ghostly gaze ability. Once per short rest, as an action, I can see through solid objects for a range of 30 feet.
Wait, can you say that again? Sorry.
Oh, no problem. I'd like to use the ghostly gaze ability. It's part of my warlock kit.
Mm,
Once per short rest, as an action, I gain the ability to see through solid objects with dark vision to a range of 30 feet for up to 1 minute. And basically, I'm just going
okay.
to like touch the side of my head, like press my forehead against the wall, and I'm going to look on what's on the other side of the wall um before I continue to push the mechanism.
On the other side of this wall,
And then,
you your vision goes like this vibrant color. You see the limestone almost falls away and gains like this transparency, and you can see beyond um, just a simple hallway. It doesn't look like anyone's in there until you turn over a little bit to the right, and you notice that there is two guards sitting in a room to the right of the door. They look like they're talking to each other. They're not paying attention. And can you only see through one layer of wall,
um
or is it just within the range?
it is, I can see through any solid object within the range.
Okay, you also see past another door, like that's like right across the hallway from this one,
Yeah.
a large figure that doesn't look the same as like the standard simulacrum guards.
Hmm.
It's a dwarven man with like
Standard
this
what?
thick. A simulacrum is like almost like a construct that's been given. They're basically like clay robots. Um, and they can carry out basic commands, but they're sort of like following orders. This is not that. This is like a dwarven man with like this thick red beard, and he's posted at the door, right outside, like just past where this door is.
So I'll tell that to my companions. Can I kind of point out, where is the dwarf like on the other side of this wall, or is it the guards on the other side of this wall, and then I can see the dwarf in another room?
So the guards are on the other side of this wall in another room. So there's like a doorway that's open that can see
Yeah.
into this hallway, but they're talking to each other. There's another door just past that where this human or well humanoid figure is posted out. It looks like they're just sort of smoking a cigarette, like leaned up against the wall.
Um,
Are you telling us that?
yeah, and I'll
Mm.
explain all of that. Like kind of very creepily, like my forehead pressed against the wall. I'm just telling you everything, like every detail, and I'm pointing certain directions, but it's like my fingers just pressing against a solid wall.
Yeah. So guards here, uh, figure here.
Oh yeah, so I'll tell Raya like there's there's a guard right in front of you on the other side of this wall.
So how many would that be then? That would be two guards and then one other person
Okay,
further
that's
away.
fine.
Yeah, two gods and then a dwarf just sitting there smoking a
Okay.
cigarette.
Mhm.
Then I'm gonna say I think that if somebody can keep that third person from running away and telling somebody, then we can take these two guards no problem.
I agree.
Does that sound like a plan?
Sounds like a plan.
Yes.
So
Okay. Then I would like to attempt to break this wall down on top of these guards.
What
You're
about
trying to
the-
break down the wall?
Oh, no, pull down a lever.
Near that
Sorry.
brick.
yeah, I have like my hand on a brick, I think, or like
Oh, okay.
I'll point it out to all of you. Like there's
Okay.
like, a brick that I can press in.
All right, so are we pressing down on the brick then?
Yeah, let's commit to that, and then I think one of us just needs to like absolutely rock that one guy's shit.
Grant, you do that.
You push down on this brick. You hear gears sort of clicking into place and hear the sound of the stone pulling up out of the ground, almost like sliding into itself on the side. It seems to be this like strange mix of magic and science. And as you step inside, can someone give me a perception check?
I have
Yeah, I
like
got
those-
it, because I'll be standing right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
For reference, though, how do you do that in Roll20, the checks?
You go into your character sheet. So you click on in the journal tab. You click on next to info. It says character sheet, and then you scroll down where it says skills, and you click perception.
Yeah.
I rolled a 26.
A 26. With a 26, something that wasn't noticed before. You see a little bit of silver tripwire is right in the doorway, like just past it.
Okay, then I'm gonna tell the others to watch for the tripwire.
All right. With that, you can sort of pass over it, evading a alarm spell. Wait, give me a second here. Dynamic lighting. I did not put the doorway in there. Give me a second. There we go.
Yeah, I think maybe since I'm still in the see-through walls mode, I like step very carefully because I have a hard time telling where the tripwire is. Like this over-exaggerated, like trying not to trip step.
Yeah, and the reason why I didn't give it to you, it was like a spell specifically that required like a high DC.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Is that a door at the bottom there?
Yeah, so there's a door at the bottom right here. There's also a closed door in the wall right here. And one right here as well.
Have the guards noticed us yet?
Everyone roll me a stealth check.
Hang on. Let me
Oh,
try
I have
to
a
figure
plus.
that
I
out.
have a +1. I might blow this for us.
Alright. 17,
Oh, did that work?
13,
Oh, I
14.
didn't realize I rolled twice.
Give me 1 second here. Let me check their passive perception.
Oh, I did too.
Alright. So only that 17 is gonna pass. So Rio, they have not noticed you yet, but Lyric and Grant, what do you do that's just enough noise that one of the guards draws their attention towards you?
I imagine probably.
Claws on the stone, maybe, as I walk.
You what on the stone?
I was just thinking maybe my claws on the stone when I'm walking.
Yeah, there's this little scrape, and one of them turns towards you. The other one's a little bit zoned out. Grant, what noise do you make?
I imagine that because if we're at probably the tail end of 1 minute on my ghostly gaze ability, I probably bump into something that I am seeing through, and it's like really stupid.
Yeah, you there's a chair there, and you literally like hit your shins right up against it. And the other one looks towards you, and can everyone roll for initiative as the archers pull their arrows out?
I'll apologize to the group like immediately as I run into this
For
chair.
which? Roll for what?
Initiative, which is when you start combat, go into initiative. On your character sheet, it should be right next to your armor class, and you can just click on it.
It appears we are not the most graceful group of
Initiative,
hitmen.
just click on that.
No, I mean we listen. I can see through walls.
16.
I'm not exactly. I I'm not stealthy. I just see through walls. Once per day.
All right, initiative for Rio. That was 20.
Yes.
All right, Grant. You have a 19. And Cohen, for Lyric, we have a 7.
Aw.
So springing to action first is Rio here. You are unnoticed, so your first attack will be with advantage as you get the jump on them completely.
Awesome. Then I would like to move to them and attack or swing my great axe.
All right. This one is 20 feet away, and this one is 30 feet away.
I would
And
like
these
to
guys
move
are
to the closer
constructs, you
one.
said?
You run forward into this room filled with bunk beds, just clothes tossed everywhere, towards the first simulacrum. They have their bow up and ready, pointing towards you, but you're just too fast. Roll your first attack with advantage. A 20 will hit. Do you have multi-attack?
Yes, I do. Yep.
Okay, do the second attack to see if that hits, and then we'll roll damage based on that. 19 will hit as well, and you can just click the word Great Axe on roll 20, and it'll tell you how much damage you deal.
There it is.
Oh,
I think that was it.
it's like just the word in the chat message, so you just click like that, and then it'll show there. We don't have to use the one that I clicked, but
I was
just like
hitting
that.
great axe under name in the attacks and spellcasting box.
Yeah, do it in the chat window. You hit it on the sheet for the roll, and then in the chat window for the damage.
You said that the guards are constructs, right?
They are constructs. Yeah.
Okay.
Where's the chat window?
So you know the tab where you accessed your sheet?
Yeah.
It's over to the left too. It might be just one for you, but it looks like a little like text message box over another text message box.
Mm-hmm.
And then just scroll down to the bottom, where it says Great Axe, under your role there. Just click on that.
Sorry. For some reason now it's not letting me open the chat box.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe try refreshing your page. I'll send a video that shows how to get to it.
Okay.
So you got here. That's where you like click your character sheet, and then you go to this one. Scroll down, click there. And there you are, Matthew.
Can I actually just do it manually instead?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
You are good. So it should be... Yeah.
And then
7
I'll roll my
damage.
Second one. Because you don't add the attack bonus to this, right?
You you add 4 to it, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm doing it right there.
All right. Yeah, you run forward with your great axe towards this archer and just strike them right in the side. You see as like the axe meets their body, it's not like hitting someone like blood pours out. It almost just like leaves this indentation into the clay, and they buckle to the side. You sort of readjust your second attack, sort of slicing a large bit of clay off the front of the leg, dealing a good bit of damage. That is your action. You have a bonus action, and I think a little bit more movement.
I'm just gonna end my turn at this point.
Okay, are you using your rage at all, or are you saving that?
I'm saving it.
Gotcha. All right,
Thank
Grant,
you.
you're up. Hitting your legs against this chair. You know that you need to do something fast. What are you doing here?
Using my movement, I'm gonna run and kind of jump onto this bed.
Mm.
I can't move my token, but that's.
Oh, you can't?
No, unless I have a setting.
No, I am fixing this right now. There you go.
Perfect. Okay. Let me double check my movement then. What do I have? Yeah, with 30 feet, I can like just make it to the bed.
Mm.
And so I'll do that, and I will hit, or I'm going to attack this archer that has already been hit by Rio, with a Eldritch Blast.
All right, roll an attack for me. Or however many Eldritch Blasts you have at this level.
Okay. So I should just have one, but I have an ability called Grasp of Hadar, which when I hit with an Eldritch Blast, I can pull the target 10 feet towards me. So, I mean, let me do damage first. Okay, that is 12 force damage with Eldritch Blast.
Mm-hmm.
And he is pulled 10 feet towards me, and importantly, I think out of Rio's threatened range.
Oh, that is good. And actually, you do have 2 beams. At 5th level, it goes up, so you can actually make 2 Eldritch Blast attacks.
Ooh. Yeah, in that case, yeah, I'll hit him. If I can hit him again, I'll pull him just a little bit further towards me then as well.
Yeah, roll the attack for me.
That is a 13.
13 doesn't hit.
Okay. Yeah. So I hit for 12 force damage as I just throw this like gross ball of like fire and oil at him.
Yeah, this ball grips him. He's ripped backwards. Rio, as they leave their range, there's this thing called an opportunity attack. I don't know how much D&D you've played, but if they leave your range, you can use your reaction to make attack against them.
Then yeah, I'll do that.
All right, cool. Roll that for me. All right, with a 12, you make a swipe, and they're just moving a little bit too fast by this pull, and they're able to evade the attack. All right, Grant. Anything else on your turn?
Nope. Let me double check. Yeah, I don't have any bonus actions, so I'll kind of maybe for fun I'll have yelled like Ryo, hit him hard. And now that it has just been propelled towards me, I'm like, oh, I might be in danger.
Yeah, as you think you might be in danger, the 2 figures, one of them, the one that you just hit, is going to launch an arrow at you, because I think you are. Let's see here. Okay, you're still within the disadvantage range, but you're a little bit farther away, and the other one's gonna launch one at Rio. So with disadvantage, Grant does the first attack is a 15 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
Okay, and the second one is a natural 1. So with a 15, They are going to spend their bonus action to add a D10 to this roll. You are going to take 18 points of piercing damage as they launch the arrow. Poof, it flies right through a gap in your armor. Sort of hits you in like around your stomach. You can feel it hits into something that was important. They launch another attack, and the bowstring snaps as they're about to let it loose, and their eyes go wide. The next one is gonna go not with disadvantage, just a straight roll. That is a 15 to hit, or sorry, a 14 to hit and a 16 to hit.
Those do not hit me.
Okay, how do you? So you see they launch arrow after arrow. How do you avoid them?
Can I just like take it?
Yeah, sure.
It's just like it bounces right off me.
Yeah, with this, like, with your unarmored defense, they, like, hit into you, and they don't even sink into the flesh, just like this tough Goliath skin. The arrows weren't even sharp enough to pierce it. They look terrified after this. And Lyric, you are up. Fighting has sort of passed. They registered you, but they're sort of focusing on the two figures closer to them. What are you doing?
So, okay, wait. So, there's two, but I only see one, so I'm having trouble seeing who's where.
Yeah, that would be your dark vision range. There are two guards though. One's a little bit farther back. But if you only see one, that's what your character can see.
Oh, I see. Okay, no, I can see both then.
Okay.
So I run in and attack the closest one with my short sword.
Go for it. I believe you have an... Oh, it's just right outside of their range, so it'll be a straight roll, actually.
So what should I roll?
Just roll a straight attack. I don't think you get sneak attack, because Rio's not engaged in combat due to the pole.
Can I just do it with dice here?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Which one should I do?
It should be a D20 plus your attack mod.
Okay. That's 14. Looking for the attack mod right now.
Let's take a look here.
Where will I find the attack mod?
Sorry, it's all good. Go to your character sheet.
Yeah.
And if you take a look, let's see if it's in. Okay, it's not in your sheet, but what it is it's this proficiency bonus plus either your dexterity or your strength modifier, so it's plus 7 either way.
3. Okay, so 14.
14 plus 7,
21.
that hits.
Yeah.
So just roll damage. Sneak attack does not apply to this roll.
Okay, same D20.
No, it should be. What kind of weapon are you using?
Short sword.
Short sword. It should be a D6 plus your dexterity modifier, so it's a D6 plus 3.
Okay, that was a 3.
Okay, 6 points of damage.
6.
Yeah, you take your short sword out and just stab right into this figure. They stumble back, and you pull your blade back. It's covered in like this coating of clay. All right. That is, you have your bonus action and a little bit of movement left.
Okay, I attempt to cut off its head.
Okay, that would be a second attack. Are you dual wielding?
Let's see. When we set up my treasure, we did say 2 short swords, so I could be.
Sure. So that'll be the same a D20 plus 7 to hit, and it will be just a D6. You don't get to add your ability modifier to like an offhand attack.
Okay, so for the D20, that's 11, so 18.
18 hits.
And then the d6, 1.
With a 1, you do get it under the bloodied range. So you make a swipe for the head and take a chunk out of the neck. You see this figure is stumbling back. The clay is almost sort of morphing back to give it mobility, but it seems like weirdly lopsided now. That is your turn. Rio, you're up.
I'm gonna swing at the one that's right in front of me. That one.
All right, take a couple steps forward, getting right back into range. Make an attack for me. A 23 hits. Roll for damage.
Awesome.
7 points of slashing damage. You bring like this wide blow from the top, striking right into it. Clay sort of splatters up against the wall. All right. I think you have one more.
Yeah, I'll make my second attack as well. All
right.
That's the wrong one.
Go for it.
Oof.
A nat 1. So something is gonna go wrong here. With a nat 1. What is that?
For me, I'm gonna say I did not have the right grip on it when I was readjusting to take that second attack. And I just kind of let go, and it goes flying across the room.
Yeah, this axe goes flying across the room, just barely missing Grant, lodging itself into the brittle sandstone of the wall. It sort of hangs there. You have your bonus action and movement left.
We're on the same side.
That's gonna piss me off. So I'm just gonna. I'm gonna draw my mace. I know I can't attack again. I'm just gonna draw it.
Yeah, you reach into your bag, pull this mace out, just this furious look on your face. The archer in the middle of this is not looking very happy right now. Yeah.
That will be the end of my turn at this point.
All right, Grant, you're back up.
Awesome. I feel very hurt right now. If I... Actually, sorry. How do I want to do this? Okay, would I be in... Oh, no, sorry. I've been indecisive, but I know how I want to do this now. I'll take the couple steps forward to attack this guy with my melee weapons. I'm doing just 2 daggers, one of them with the 2-weapon fighting ability. So this is the first one with my main action.
Go for it.
23 to hit.
Yeah, just barely. No.
Oh, okay.
No, joke. Sorry. Yeah, that hits.
I was hoping. And then max damage with that first one.
Gotcha.
And then with my offhand, my left hand, because Grant is right-handed, I'm going to do this one, 17 to hit.
Just barely hits.
I hope this works, right? Okay, and I did a custom roll since I don't get the modifier, so that is only 3 damage.
Gotcha. Yeah. Just a quick jab right into the center, and then a swipe with your offhand that goes a little bit wide, but still makes purchase. You see, they're not looking great right now.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a little bit of a risk, and here's a question for the DM. If I get behind a bed, does that give me half cover from the person towards the bottom of the room?
On this side, yeah.
On that,
On this side, you get half cover from this one, from the other one.
Okay. I feel safe near my friends. I'm going to take a risk and just run out without a disengage and try to stand behind the bed.
All right, they are going to make an opportunity attack. It's cocked. All right. Does a 10 hit?
It does not. Oh.
All right. Yeah. What? How do you dip out of the way as they make a swipe?
I feel like Grant. It maybe Grant thinks it looks cool, but it really doesn't. He will fall backwards onto the bed after stabbing the person twice, and then I'm just going to roll off onto the side and stand up.
All right. If you prone yourself, you do get full cover if you want to do that. If you stay proned.
I will stay prone then.
All right. Cool. Yeah, you roll onto the bed and then roll onto the floor, and you just stay down.
Yeah, I'll just like yell to my friends. I'm like, I'm sorry, that arrow hurts so much. I need to lay down.
Sounds good. With with that, the archer with the broken bow is gonna go, and they're just going to take an arrow for like a D4 of improvised damage, make an attack against Rio. That is 16 to hit.
No, I need a 17 to hit.
All right. Second attack misses. Their arrow just breaks off of your armor. They take a look at you, and they are going to pull away, provoking opportunity attacks from the both of you as they stumble backwards.
Yeah, I'll swing with my mace.
Go for it. A 12. You swing wide, but they sort of like fall. Their weight isn't distributed right, so they aren't moving as they expected to. Like jerk heavily to the right. Lyric, you can also make an opportunity attack if you want.
I get this extra attack in this scenario.
No, that's only when you use an action. This is a reaction.
Could you say again what just happened to that closer guard?
The guard missed both of their attacks, realized they were very outclassed, and is stumbling back.
Okay. I go to jump at them raptor style and bite at their face.
Oh, yeah, go for it. You get sneak attack on this because you have an ally within 5 feet.
Cool. Should I D20?
Yeah, D20.
5. And then sneak attack. That is extra 1d6. I'll roll the d6.
Did you roll the hit?
1 again. What?
Did you roll the hit? It's still an attack roll. It's not like an instant hit. So it should be a D20 plus 7 to see if it hits, and then.
Oh, D20 plus. Okay, 5.
Yeah.
12.
A 12 doesn't quite hit. So you attempt to bite this figure, sort of lurching forwards, and it does not quite land. All right. That is that archer's turn. The other archer is going to go. They're going to take their bow and arrow out, pointing it towards the both of you. And people have not had a lot of success with Rio. I think they are going to move forward up here, stand on top of the bed, to get within range of Grant, who they already hit, and they're gonna make 2 attacks with disadvantage because it's ranged attacks. They're close to you and they're proned. I'm gonna give you an additional +2 to your AC because you still get a little bit of cover.
I appreciate that so much.
Yeah. So the first one is a 9 to hit.
That does not hit.
They launch an arrow. It lands right next to your head. The second one is a 14 to hit.
That does hit.
All right. They already used their bonus action ability on you. So that is going to be 10 points of piercing damage as the other one hits you right in the knee. And again, like, it's strange to sort of judge what they're thinking at this moment. They just like lurch forward and like it's like a calculated decision. Lyric, you're up.
That felt personal.
Yeah, again, I attempt to jump and bite.
Okay, go for it. You get sneak attack because Grant's within 5 feet.
Okay. 14.
14 does not hit. So you attempt to lurch forward to bite. This figure sort of swats your face a little bit out of the way and is like sort of starting to knock another arrow for the next turn. You have your bonus action and movement left.
Okay. Can I try to strike at them with the sword, or is that too much to do for bonus?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. 9.
9 total or 9 on the die?
9 total.
Okay. With a 9, you do another swipe, and they sort of jerk their elbow to like hit your hand with the sword, and it doesn't land on them. They pull back a little bit. That is your turn, unless you would like to move.
Unless I would like to move?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll move forward a few steps.
Okay. Pushing forward a little bit. Rio, you're up.
Okay. I forgot during my last turn that I'm actually raging right now.
Oh,
And so,
well, you can rage now if you want, but I think you said
Okay.
earlier you were saving
Yeah.
it, right? Gotcha.
yeah, at this point I'll rage, and I took form of the beast. So at this point you will see large claws kind of grow out of my fingernails. You'll see a big tail kind of coming out of my butt, and then like a large snout kind of form, like a large snout come out from my face, and a bunch of hair kind of grow around my eyes and nose,
Mm.
and like all over my face. So with that, I'm going to run up to this one and swipe at him with my claws.
Go for it. Uh, 10 is not gonna hit. You swipe forward, just enraged. Unless you want to reckless.
I'm not gonna reckless, but
Okay.
I will do the extra attack.
Go for it. 27 will hit.
And then adding rage to that would be another 3 damage.
Okay. The plus 5 is from the nat 20 up at the top there, so it's a 9 plus what plus 5 you said?
Yeah, plus the extra 3 for rage.
Okay, so 9 minus 3. They are looking really beaten up as you tear right through the center. Just this massive claw mark left into the clay. This creature, relatively new, sort of only given commands to follow, is slowly coming to terms with the fact that they may not exist in a couple of moments. You have movement left if you want to pull back, but that's about it.
I'm gonna stay where I am.
All right. Grant, you're up.
From the ground, I'm going to just look up and I'll cast Infestation on the person on the clay person right in front of me. Can they make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw?
Yes. Let me see here. That is 8.
8. That does not save. This is the Infestation cantrip.
Okay.
Okay. There is a secondary effect for this, but I'm gonna roll for damage first. 2d6 necrotic, poison. 10
Poison.
poison damage. As basically I extend my arm and throw a bunch of fleas and fruit flies and other small bugs at them.
As you fling these bugs at them, you notice that the damage seems to have no effect against them.
Ooh.
As
Okay.
a construct.
Oh. That is important. It failed the saving throw. Even though the damage didn't do it, it's supposed to move 5 feet in a random direction.
I'll still give you that because they failed the save.
Okay. According to this rule, it's like a D4. 1 is north, 2 is south, 3 is east, and 4 is west.
Mm.
Is it basically like random direction? It needs to move 5 feet.
Yeah. So, if you want to give me a D4 roll and tell me what direction that corresponds to.
Yes. That was a 2, which means it's supposed to move south.
All right. It will pull back 5 feet south.
Cool. Would I get an opportunity attack, or since it's my turn, would that?
I am remembering there is a rule about forced movement, but I also think that this is cool, so sure.
Oh, cool. So I'll just do it with my dagger. Like, I'll throw bugs and then realize it's falling backwards, so I'll slash at its ankles.
Go for it.
That is 20 total, not natural.
That hits.
Incredible. 3 damage.
3 damage. You do a little swipe, and you cut their toe off. 3 damage. I think that's the first damage that this one's taken this battle. All right.
Oh. I'll take it.
It is the one next to Rio's turn. They're going to turn towards you. This sort of desperation in their eyes. And they look towards the other archer and like shakily put their hands up and start backing away. You can take an opportunity attack if you'd like.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. Then, yeah, I would like to do that. I'll swipe at him with my claws again.
All right, roll an attack for me. A 12. You make a swipe at them as their hands are up and they're backing away. They look at you and they reach under this pillow and pull out a dagger, and then they're going to run back towards you and make 2 attacks.
Okay.
All right, that is a 15 to hit and a 20 to hit.
The 20 will hit.
All right. With a 20, that is 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As they just fully desperate run forward and put the whole like weight of their body behind this dagger as they push it right into you. You take 7 points halved because you are raging.
Oh, okay.
That is their turn. The other one is going to pull forward. Grant's still been pushing you around with magic. I think they're still going after Grant. You're the one that they've been able to hit. Alright, that is a... It's a 15 and a 19 to hit.
Oh, both of those hit.
I'm sorry. Alright, let's see the damage here. It's going to be 16 points of piercing damage total.
I am still up.
Yeah, 2 more arrows right into your side. They're sort of kiting slowly backwards here. Actually, they're gonna stay within range because I don't want to disengage. Pull an opportunity attack from Lyric. They're looking you down. That's their turn. Lyric, you're up.
Okay, so the one at the corner of the bed there, I'm gonna jump up on the bed and again try to jump and bite at them.
Gotcha.
So roll a 15.
15 just
So
barely misses.
No, I haven't added the.
Oh, then it hits.
Yeah. Should I roll the d6?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. 6.
6 points. Plus, what's your strength or dex bonus?
The smaller number or the bigger number in the circle?
The smaller number.
3 for both.
Okay, so that would be 9 points of piercing damage. As you bite down, you get a mouthful of clay, tear it out, spit it to the side, and yeah.
I didn't hear that last bit.
I just just said yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. You have bonus action movement left.
Oh, okay. Say that I then stab it in the chest.
Okay, roll an offhand attack.
Another 15.
Yeah, go for roll another d6 for me. 2. Yeah, just this flurry, like a bite and then a quick stab offhandedly. They're overwhelmed. Their defenses that have been pretty sturdy are now seeming to sort of fall back to your relentless attacks. That is your turn. Rio, you're up.
Real quick, did we ever do anything with the guy that was in the other room? He's still there?
He's still there. He was behind another door in the courtyard area.
So he hasn't noticed anything.
Not yet. Actually, I'll roll a perception check. Thanks for reminding me.
Do we have homework?
It does give off that energy.
But it's your turn.
Okay. Well, yeah, I want to see about that perception check, if he might be aware.
Well, you won't know unless you want to roll a
okay.
perception check.
I think that is important. We should be thinking about the person over there, but
Yeah, in the heat of the moment, I don't think my character would go and attack him. So I'm just going to attack the one in front of me.
Gotcha.
I'll do tail this time. That sounds fun.
All right. A 12 is still going to miss.
Okay.
Okay, so you see this archer on like the border between life and death has like this renewed energy. They tried to surrender and you kept attacking. They are not going out of this fight like easily. So you make some good attacks towards them. And just as they're about to hit, they pull back and sort of catch it with the dagger. Just this renewed sense of vitality. They've sort of refocused up. And yeah, it's proving a little bit more difficult.
Good. No survivors.
All right.
All right.
That is...
I'm going to end my turn then there.
Gotcha. Grant, you're up.
right. I think Grant is in a similar moment where he's realizing that he needs to like go all out or he might die right here.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least fall unconscious. So I'm going to stand up and cast Witch Bolt.
All right.
Which this is big if this hits, and I hope it does. Oh, Lord.
28 hits. 5th level cast. Holy fuck.
Oh yeah, I can only cast at 5th level because of a warlock thing.
Mm.
Okay, so I hope thunder damage is important right here. This is 5d12 thunder damage. I basically just stand up, put both my arms out, and try to electrocute this thing.
So it's thunder, not lightning?
Or sorry, it is lightning. I keep switching it.
Okay. That's an important distinction. 40 lightning damage. What does this look like?
Full like Emperor Palpatine, like just both arms like laughing maniacally.
Alright, I'm gonna do something cool here. Give me a second. Give me a second here.
I did burn an important resource for me to do this.
You launched this beam of electricity from your hands towards this archer. They are not vulnerable to lightning damage, but they do take the full 40, and they go from very good to more hurt than this guy over here in a second. As just the clay begins to melt away, bubbling up from the intense heat of this lightning. They are looking very bad at this point.
That is incredible. That is all for my turn. Actually, sorry, can I just go back for half cover?
Yeah, you can prone yourself again if you want.
I'll prone myself. I am also concentrating on this spell now.
Gotcha. All right, that is your turn, Grant. The archers are going to go next. This one is going to pull over. They're not missing. They're going to go behind Rio for advantage from flanking. And they're going to make an attack against you. That is a 24 to hit.
Hits.
And a 17 to hit.
That hits as well.
All right. That is going to be... For one of them, they're going to add a d10 with their bonus action ability. $14 points of piercing damage for the first one. And 7 points of piercing damage from the second.
Oof.
Still halved because of the rage, but... Or actually, I think the rage... Did you take damage last turn?
Yes.
Okay, then you're good. Yeah, so 14 plus 7, 21 points halved down to 11.
Okay.
As they stab into your back, the other archer with the dagger is going to make 2 attacks forward towards you. A hit and a hit. They're going to use the d10 also. 8 points of piercing damage for the first one. 6 points for the second one. Both of those 14 halved to 7 points of piercing damage as you're just getting attacked from both sides from your back and the front. Lyric, you are up.
Okay, sorry. So the one next to me, I'm just gonna bite again.
Go for it.
17 total.
17 hits, roll plus sneak attack.
Which one?
So you're a 10th level rogue, so it should be your bite plus... I have rogue pulled up already. Plus a lot of damage, plus 5d6.
Sorry about that beeping.
You're all good?
5d6.
Yeah, so it would be 66 plus your dexterity mod.
I'm sorry, can you say that in really stupid terms? What do I do physically?
You roll 6 six-sided dice and add 4 to the total.
Okay, 1 second.
A good feeling rolling that many dice.
28.
With the 28, I'm gonna ask you a question here. How do you want to kill this guy?
A lot of biting.
Just a flurry of bites tearing into the clay, leaving just like a puddle of this soil when you're done. This guy is gone. All right. You have your bonus action and movement left.
That'll be my turn.
Gotcha. Rio, you're up.
Okay. Then yeah, I'd like to fight the one in front of me.
Go for it.
Well, am I still raging actually?
Yeah, because you just took damage.
Okay, cool.
That'll hit.
Mm,
And that'll hit. Roll for damage. All right. I'm going to ask you how you want to do this one.
I want to absolutely bite the head off. I want to wrap my whole jaw around the head and chomp down.
Fuck yeah. Lots of biting here. You and they fall down dead. All right.
Awesome.
For the sake of balance here, they did a lot more damage than I expected, so I'm going to say you all have one potion that will give you the equivalent of a short rest, instantaneously.
Okay. Grant, before he even stands up, pops the bottle and chugs all of it.
All right, I'll say it takes 3 turns to do, so you can't do it in combat, but you can do it, and you chug.
Got it.
You chug your first potion. I guess I did balance this for a party of 5 10th level adventurers, so.
And so I just get like a short rest right now.
Yeah. So you can roll hit dice, recharge spell slots, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Are there any like chests or like cabinets in the room or anything to be looted?
Yeah, roll an investigation check.
Cool.
Did I take damage?
I do not think so.
Can I hold on to the potion then?
Yeah, absolutely. And any of you can drink any of these potions for the sake of like however things go. Yeah. With a 17 investigation, you find this violin over here, and a lot of clothes, but doesn't seem like there's much else. It looks like this place was used to house these simulacrum, and they didn't have a lot of needs, so they probably didn't have a lot of things that they had.
What kind of clothes are they?
They are all the same sort of loose-fitting green tunic and burlap sort of joggers.
Okay. Then that's all I want to do.
All right. So, yeah, you all are in this room here. You notice a couple of moments have passed. No one seems to have come back and looked for this place. What's the play from here?
So we sneak into the next. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll move forward, but I'll kind of turn to them and I'll go, if we want, I might have an idea to move around a little more clandestinely.
What's your idea?
Just a little bit of, and I'll like touch some of the clay, and I'm going to use one of my packed boon features to cast Disguise Self without burning a spell slot to disguise myself as one of these simulacrums.
Gotcha. Yeah. What does this transformation look like?
To be like creepy and warlocky, I'm going to like pick up a bit of the clay off the ground and just it slowly comes off of my hand and like it's like basically from the point where the clay is on my hand, it starts to transform like inch by inch.
Oh, that's rad. Hell yeah. Yeah, and as it sort of envelops you, it like does the whole like Hollywood prosthetic thing, and you look like one of these archers.
Don't worry, I'm still me.
Okay. So then, um, do you want to go and try to distract them or see who that guy is?
Yeah. Can I is it like a door with windows, or is it like a closed door?
It's a closed door.
All right. I think disguised as one of this simulacrums, I'll go in, like open the door just to like as if I'm doing rounds as like a security guard.
Mm. Yeah, you pass through this door and emerge into sort of this wide, lush courtyard. There are two large cages with like bits of dried blood at the bottom of them, and a sunflower and grape field over in the corner. Um, as you sort of march along, you can see the dwarven figure doesn't even like pay mind to your presence. He's like sort of got a cigarette down to like a little stub and sort of flicks it off to the side and goes back to his post as you leave through the door.
Yeah. And I'm gonna assume that I'll tell them everything that's going on when I like loop back eventually.
Mm.
Um, can I kind of logic out those cages with stuff at the bottom? Is that maybe where they hold zombies?
Roll a. I think. I think this would be a nature check.
Should we be able to see any more yet?
No. Asher's, Grant is out in the courtyard.
Oh, okay.
I don't have great nature, but I'm gonna. Oh no.
You don't know what it could be. You don't know that much about like what different types of blood would look like. It looks old.
All right, I'll take that. The blood looks old. Can I like I'll walk like up to this area and try to get like see. I'm kind of looking. Is there any other people that I can see?
You can see another one of these archers is patrolling the walk here, heading back into the door to the bell tower, and there is someone in sort of light brown skin, short pixie cut, and she's wearing like some very like loose fitting linen garments, and is at attention in front of the door to this rectangular building.
All right. Okay. So, all right, I have an idea to kind of get rid of this dwarf guy or dwarf person. All looking around, I'm going to walk back this way, and I will cast. I'm going to cast the spell Dominate Person, which is a DC 17 Wisdom check for this person.
All right. This is a big roll. If this fails, you're rolling initiative. If this passes, it's a massive boon on your part.
Oh gosh.
So I'm gonna take a look at this is here's the stat block. They have for a wisdom save a +1, so they're going to need a 16 or higher to save. I'm gonna roll this publicly. All right. That is a 5. How do you do this?
So again, being creepy because I'm a great old one warlock, I'm going to walk just kind of right up next to this person. I'll put my weird clay arm, which doesn't actually feel like clay. I just look like clay. And I'll just say, see what I have seen, and I'm going to project the image of my great old one patron into this person's brain to take it over.
Their eyes roll back,
Cool.
and he looks towards you. Oh, like hands shaking, sweaty from this vision. What do I do?
Follow me, and I'm going to bring them back. I'm going to bring him back into this room where the rest of us are.
All right, you
Sorry,
walk
was
back
this
in.
the dwarf?
Yep.
Okay.
So for the next hour, I believe that's concentration.
Yeah, let me double check this. I am concentrating up to 1 minute, so we should act quickly.
Oh, it's 1 minute.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so I'll bring this person back into the room where my friends are.
Mm.
And how about I'll say, like, still conjuring the image of my weird foreign patron into this person's head, just say, how about you lay down in bed, take a nice 4-hour nap, and think about what you saw.
Okay. They lay down in bed, close their eyes, and start to drift off into sleep.
I say we eat him.
I'm pretty impressed. Alright. So should we enter the next room?
I think we are safe to enter the next room. I am a little bit sweaty. That was also a large thing I just burned through. Grant is a sweaty person. I think we are safe, and I'll explain everything that I saw up there, like the staircase up and the person wearing clothes.
It was a staircase.
There's a staircase. Once we go in, off to our left, there will be a staircase.
There's also a door into the building from this hallway right here. And there was another door that led to the fourth tower, the shorter one, over here.
Let's think about our goal here. We're trying to destroy the zombie lab. Where do we do we think it's more likely that that person in white and tattered clothes, were they guarding the lab, do we think?
They could have been.
I think we should tread carefully from here on out.
I can't, and I'll gesture towards the sleeping dwarf. It would be very hard for me to do that again.
Then we should eat him.
Lyric, I don't know if that's necessary, Lyric.
It's good meat there.
I'm not hungry.
I mean, look, he's sleeping so peacefully.
We'll eat him later.
Yeah, make it some nice snores.
Yeah, I think I showed him what I saw, and I think he'll be out for a bit, so we can safely move around a little bit of this area.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to enter the next room then.
Yeah.
Which one?
Okay.
Yeah, we have this north area, and then we have the courtyard, right?
Mm-hmm.
The one where Grant had been, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, you have two objectives. You have to take out the head cleric and destroy the lab.
I think we should go in whichever direction we think will get us to the lab.
Well, how about we
Yeah.
think about it this way? What do you think? At a certain point, I imagine we're going to have to run out of here. Do we think killing, or sorry, taking out, let me not presume, taking out the head cleric would draw more attention, or do you think destroying the zombie lab should be our final step? Because I would like to live to see payday.
Well, think about it like this: if we destroy the lab and then get to the cleric, well, then there's no lab left, and they can't make zombies to kill us with.
It's an important point, Lyric.
I think we should use the element of surprise while we're here to destroy the cleric before the lab.
Hmm.
Because
I,
I am
Alright, I
thinking that the
concede to
cleric
that.
will be a tougher opponent.
yeah, I think you're right. We should go after the cleric. We still need to figure out where both of these are, but I think going after the cleric first would be smart.
Yeah, I
Right.
concede to that.
Okay. So with that in mind, could I regained my ability to see through walls with a short rest?
Mm.
And did I look to see what's on this side yet?
Uh,
Is this where the
you
door leads
saw,
to?
yeah. So what you saw a couple of pews, and like a chandelier, as well as like a staircase leading to like the front of some lavish office over here. But you
Ooh,
didn't see anyone. You couldn't see like the. You only saw like the front quarter of it.
okay. Um, so I'm thinking pews and a lavish office make me think that the head cleric might be that way.
Are you relaying this to us?
Yeah, yeah, and I'll explain all that to us.
Okay.
Actually, I'll
I would
describe the pews in the office and stuff.
I would agree with you then. I think we should go that way.
Sounds like a plan.
Off we go.
And I guess could I use my gaze ability again just to see if anyone is like on the other side of this door?
Yeah. You look over. Now that you're able to get a little bit closer, and you can see an older man is sort of heavily engrossed in reading a book at a altar at the front of the chapel.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
We can hide in this room that we're currently in now, and since you're still disguised, you can kind of get his attention and tell him there's a disturbance out here, and then we can jump him.
Oh, yeah. Let me try that. Be ready to run in case something goes wrong and I call for help.
Okay.
I think we
I'm
saw
gonna
in
go.
that. I think we saw in that last fight. I'm not exactly the toughest combatant.
I'm gonna go into stealth then.
Okay.
Um,
Uh, yeah. I think you both are hidden pretty well here. Yeah. Grant, you walk into this room here, passing past a little underpass. You can see like this staircase leads upstairs behind you. Um, and in this room, yeah, this they're wearing very simple robes, like this sort of older man, and they seem pretty heavy into their studies. They didn't even notice you as you walked in.
yeah. Did our benefactor give us a description of the head cleric?
I think she would have. And it's a relatively important historical figure.
Yeah.
Let me see here. You would know he's probably in his 40s, a very fit man. He was a paladin in the army during the Crusades. Sort of a shock of white hair, um, very like rough features. Does not match the description of this guy in front of you. This is like an old, like priest or something.
Yeah. Okay. Um, in that case, I'm going to wander over towards this direction to
All right.
see what's around this corner. Kind of, it's again using disguise self to be.
Yeah. So what you see up here, um, there is another simulacrum posted outside of a door up there, and there is a ornate painting of a person matching the description of who you're looking for on the wall right here.
Hey. Um. All right, I'm gonna do something weird. I'm gonna come up to the simulacrum,
Mm.
and I'll say to them, uh, you know, I'll take over for you. You can go downstairs, and I'll give this simulacrum directions back to where I know my friends are ready to jump someone.
Okay. Yeah, roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Persuasion with advantage. I have a +5 to this skill. I don't know how this is going to show up. Okay, yeah, so 23 was the higher roll.
They look at you and they're like, right, sure. And they sort of heave up and start heading down the stairs. You will get to that in a second. You are alone up here at the top of the stairs.
If it has been less than a minute, I still have my ghostly gaze ability. Can I look into the room?
Yeah, you look into the room and you can see the figure that you were looking for is sitting at a desk. Can you read the language of that ability for me, please?
Yeah. Ghostly gaze. Once per short rest, as an action, you gain the ability to see through solid objects with dark vision to a range of 30 feet for 1 minute.
Okay.
I'm assuming that it refers to, like, I can see through walls and doors.
Yeah. So, yeah, you see this figure is seated at the desk. They seem to be writing a missive of some sort.
Okay. I think I don't really have anything to take out this person by myself. So I think I will, having kind of tried to trick the guard, I'll head back towards where my friends are.
Gotcha.
Following the guard.
All right, you follow the guard back. And yeah, we'll cut back to that. You all see this
Wait.
archer.
I just want to ask one question.
Yeah.
I just want to point out now that Grant is still in disguise. So is there any way for us to differentiate him from the other two?
I'll wave when I see you instead of attacking.
Okay.
Yeah, speaking of, you see an archer that looks exactly like a Grant walk in, and they see the two figures there and the two dead bodies of their allies. They look back and they bolt out through this door.
Would like to follow.
Grant, you are at the top of the doorway, and you see them do this as you turn around the bend.
Like, are they running back towards me, or?
No, they're running out into the courtyard.
Ooh,
Would we be able to see anything else at this point? Because if they could see us.
You can see, the length of your vision, you just hear them, and you see a brief flash of the hallway as the light of the courtyard is opened up, and then it goes back out, and it's darkness in here again.
if I can reunite with them really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think
We'll
we can
say.
move into the hallway at this point.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We can either rush the head cleric or we can follow that guard. Which do we want to do?
Follow the guards.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
All right. You get out in here. I'm giving you all one action before they scream intruders.
Um,
My action would be to
I
get in the
suggest
stealth.
that Grant try to.
What was that, Matt? Your mic is just a little bit fuzzy, so it sometimes is a little hard to hear what you're saying.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Did I
it's
ever pick
totally
up my-
fine.
Did I ever pick up my great axe in the last room?
We can say that you did, yeah.
Okay, thank you. I would like to go into stealth then.
All right. Yeah. Roll a stealth check. We'll see if they noticed you earlier. That's my bad. A 25. They didn't see you. Actually, I think this is an important distinction. Lyric, do you want to also make a stealth check for me?
Yeah, how do we do that?
Sorry, we'll roll back a little bit. That's a bit of it should be
Oh, stealth. I just
Yeah.
clicked stealth.
a 19. Actually, did you guys do anything about the bodies?
No.
Guess not.
Yeah. So they see the piles of clay in there. I think they don't see intruders. They just see the archers downed. They might be a little bit less alarmed, but they're still going to run into the courtyard if you want to follow them or do something different. It may be a little bit different of a reaction, but they did still see the dead bodies.
Did they notice
I'm
the
gonna
guy
suggest,
sleeping?
They did notice the guy sleeping.
Hmm.
I'm gonna suggest that, as like in character, that Grant, who is still disguised as one of them, try to do something to explain that away.
Yeah. Is there any way? Could I like? Where is the simulacrum who I've seen the bodies at?
They just exited out into the courtyard. Like, they just closed the door behind them.
All right. I'm gonna follow them out. Maybe if I can see that happening.
Yeah. Are you trying to do this quickly, or are you trying to look normal still?
I think maybe I'll move with, and hopefully this makes sense. I'm going to move with a kind of curious urgency, where it's kind of
Okay.
like and kind of what I'll say is, "Hey, is something wrong? You're moving fast." When I get out there.
Yeah, sure. Can you give me a charisma check? It's gonna be a high DC.
Just a flat charisma.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have.
Or actually, let's say deception check, DC 20.
Okay, I have a +5 to this roll. Before I make this roll, can I beckon for my friends to follow me, but like not into the courtyard, just kind of in the doorway?
How do you communicate that without talking?
Without talking, before I go out in the courtyard, I'll just do like that way you like kind of curl your hand and arm if you want someone to follow you. I'll do that like 3 times really quickly, and then I'll point towards the space next to the door.
Awesome. All right, cool. You can make what you will of that, and feel free to move your tokens to where you would like to be.
Where's the door exactly?
The door is right here.
Okay, cool.
Okay, and then do you want me to make that? You said deception check?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to roll at least a 15. Oh no.
They look at you. They take a step away and they say, What was that? Why? Who? I'm gonna roll an insight check.
Yeah.
You're not one of us. Help! Help! Intruders! They cry out, sort of backing away. What do you do?
Um. How many spell slots do I have left?
Do
Oh,
we hear that?
You hear that, yes.
can I attempt to like tackle them as like a grapple check?
Yeah. Yeah, go for a grapple.
What ability do I use for that?
It should be athletics. I'll allow acrobatics if you want.
Okay, I'm gonna go with acrobatics because I have a +1 to acrobatics, but a 0 to athletics.
All right. I'm gonna contest this. Let me know what you get.
It is it's a 3.
They got a natural 20. You attempt to grab down on them, but they like they just like pull away. You're not even close. They run forward, motioning towards the cloth-robed figure who runs down and says, "What's going on?" And they point back towards you and they'll say, "Imposter!"
I'm gonna talk to Rio. Rio? Was it?
Hmm?
How do you pronounce
What?
that name? Rio or Rio?
Raya.
Rio. I'm gonna talk to him and say that this is not going well. Should we help?
Yes, I think we should interfere at this point.
Okay. I'm gonna run out then.
All right.
I will also exit the door, but still try to remain in stealth.
You run out. All right, roll me a stealth check with disadvantage because they're staring directly at the doorway. DC 20. 5, actually. I'm going to say it's a DC 25.
No.
No, not. Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, you both sort of tumble out of the doorway. You see this lady walks forward and she says, "All right, stop right there. Tell me what you're doing here, or things are going to get nasty real quick."
I look to Grant.
We are here to learn about your religion.
You see the archer pipes up and says, "Dead bodies in there." And they look towards you. Roll me a persuasion check. I'm going to contest it with the persuasion from the archer. I'm giving them advantage because, yeah.
I have a -1 to persuasion.
Yeah, they hit a nat 20. They look towards you. They get right up close. All right. I'm here to talk. You said you're here to learn more about us? Well.
Yeah.
First off, we believe in justice. They throw a punch right at you. Roll for initiative.
Yay.
This
That's pretty funny, actually.
Yeah.
We believe in justice.
And you see as they do their yeah, well, I'll just get to that in a second.
Should we each do that?
Yeah, everyone roll for initiative here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta have advantage on initiative, so that'll be a 17 for me.
Gotcha. Give me
that is
1 second. I'll don't read them all off because I gotta get the NPCs in here too. I'll get to it in a second.
How do you do the initiative check again?
It should be right by your armor class on your character sheet.
Oh, right. Okay. Sorry.
At 20 for the Fire Fist, a bit fitting. Rio, what did you say?
17.
17. Grant.
I I also got a nat 20 modified to a 21 with my dexterity modifier.
All right, you go first. Actually, we'll do the one attack from the Fire Fist, and then it'll be your turn. Lyric, Cohen, what did you get for your initiative? 18. All right, and my archer got a 15.
I got an
18 as well. What's your dexterity modifier?
Who, me?
Yeah.
3.
So 3. Okay, so it is a 4 for the archer, so they will go before you. All right, we start out this combat. You see, this is going to be a guided attack as a reaction. And it's going to be a blinding smite attack. Give me a second here. So that is a natural 20 plus 10 plus their modifier, so a 36 to hit.
That'll do it.
Okay.
Prioritizing me, right?
Yeah. 20.
Okay.
Okay, so 26 points of radiant damage. Plus... And you're not raging yet because this is a surprise attack. So 20 plus another 12. 23 points of piercing damage. And can you make a Constitution saving throw for me?
Yeah.
A 19. Yeah, with this bright light, this flaming fist arcs up, right, smacks you in the jaw. Your stars sort of dance in your eyes for a second, and you just barely shake off blindness condition. That is their turn. Grant, you're up.
Am I within this person's threatened range?
Yes. All of you are.
Yeah. I think. Sorry, I should have thought this through more. Yeah, I'm just gonna lay into this person with 2 of my dagger attacks.
All right.
Actually, sorry, I'm going to use a quarterstaff and a dagger because I realized that I had that.
Gotcha.
This is the dagger in my main hand. A 17 to hit.
17 does not hit. Though you do have advantage because of flanking.
Oh, yeah, let me just do that again then. What about a 20 total? Not net.
Just barely hits.
Okay. This is not looking great. So this is damage. 5 piercing damage.
5 points of piercing damage. You stab right into the armor. They barely even register it as a hit.
Okay. And then with my offhand, with the bonus action 2 weapon fighting,
Or I guess it was the dagger was, never mind, sorry. Go ahead. Quarterstaff. Sorry.
oh yeah, so this is the quarterstaff now. Do I still have advantage with the offhand?
Mhm.
Okay. I'll roll that a second time then. Okay, yeah, so 17 is going to be the higher roll.
Spinning the quarterstaff, you strike off against. You notice this loose-fitting linen was actually hiding plate mail beneath it, and you strike and you hear the hard bang of metal as you strike against it, and it does not land.
This is a problem, and that is it for my turn.
All right. The Fire Fist is up. They are going to pull back out of your range towards the archer. All three of you can make opportunity attacks.
Up to.
We can what?
Make opportunity attacks if you'd like.
Oh, okay.
You first.
Yeah. I'm just doing.
Attack with
So a 22 will hit.
Yeah.
A little stab. I think you sort of twist your dagger and pull it out as they pull away. Unless, sorry, I do put in some descriptions, but if you want to describe attacks too, let me know, and I can not do that.
That's actually perfect. So.
All right, cool. And then Lyric or Rio, if you want to go for that as well.
Yeah, I'll
no,
make
try
one.
to attack with my.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, so we can make an attack if we want. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. So I'm gonna attack with my short sword. Whoever's closer. Which looks like the woman.
Well, no, it's just an opportunity attack. Sorry, Rio. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you're still where you are. It's just because they're moving out of your movement.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So if you want to use your reaction here.
Okay, so could you explain that concept, please?
Okay, so you have a type of move. You have a couple of abilities that use your reaction, so be aware of that. Like, you can use it to have AoE damage or have the damage from an attack. And if you save, you can, like, evade all of it as a rogue. If you want to look into your sheet, it'll specify some abilities as a reaction, and that can be in response to a specific trigger. So if you want to, they aren't using their action, which means they might be doing something with it, and it requires them not being in the middle of you guys. So be aware of that. But an ability will say it takes a reaction. Yeah, like you have this evasion ability that also...
Which is the one that hit me?
That's
sorry.
the one that's backing away. So if you want to use your reaction to make an opportunity attack, they are pulling out of your range, and that's what I was saying. You can take.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like
Was
to
I
draw a
hit?
javelin and throw it.
Okay. Yeah, as they pull away, you grab a javelin off your back and lob it towards them. Roll an attack. A 12 does not land. It sort of clatters off of their armor onto the ground, like right here. All right, Lyric, are you making an opportunity attack?
No, not right now.
All right. Good, because they are casting Flame Strike on you guys. So can everyone give me dexterity saving throws?
Not good.
All right. Cohen, are you doing anything with your reaction there?
No.
Okay. So, none of you save. You will all take 19 points of fire damage and 21 points of radiant damage. As a massive explosion of fire erupts from the center where you are as they mutter a quick prayer.
That perfectly takes me to 0.
Yeah, Grant, you fall to the ground. How I do death saving throws is if you do /GR space D20, it will send your saving throw towards me, and I'll narrate what the allies see, but I think it gives it a little bit more dramatic tension, and like you won't be like, oh, they're up like this many, so I shouldn't worry about it. So
Yeah. So
yeah.
it is /GR D20 when we get
Yeah.
to my turn?
/GR space D20, yeah.
Okay, got it.
All right. That is the Fire Fist's turn. The Archer is up next. Seeing you down, they are going to... me see here. I'm gonna roll a d20.
Wait, hang on.
Oh. Sorry.
No. Never mind.
Okay. I'm going to roll a d20. If it's a 11 through 20, they're gonna run up to the bell tower and try to alert people. And if it is a 1 through 10, they will stick it out and fight you guys.
Oh wait. Wait, I have a thing. I have evasion apparently.
Yeah, that's
dexterity save.
so halve the amount of damage you would have taken from that attack.
Okay, and that was 40 total, right?
Yeah, 40 total.
Okay, cool.
All right. So 20 instead. I'm going to roll this dice.
Yeah.
They're going to stay and fight. Seeing Grant down, they're going to loose an arrow. I think they'll do one at Rio and one at Lyric. Both of those will hit. Lyric, you are going to take... Oh, wait, that's a D8, not a D6. 15 points of piercing damage. And Rio, you take 4 points of piercing damage. That is their turn. Lyric, you're up.
Okay, I am going to attack with both of my short swords.
All right. Which creature are you attacking? They're both the Fire Fist is 21 feet away. If you want to just move your token next to the one that you're attacking.
Which one's the Fire Fist and what's the other one?
This is the Fire Fist, and the one looks like the ones that you've just fought is right here.
Okay, so this one,
Mm.
and that was 10 total.
A 10 does not hit.
Yeah.
You swipe with your first sword at this figure, and it does not land. They step out of the way, and they say, "You're gonna pay for what you did." And you have your bonus action if you want to make the second attack.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that. 24.
24 will hit.
Roll d6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 1.
1 plus your dex should be 4. So 4 points. So you do a quick stab into them. Yeah. A little bit of clay sort of coats your dagger as you pull it back out. That is your turn. Rio, you are up.
Can you explain how hit die work again?
So when you take a short rest, you can roll them to regain hit points. It's like a little
I'm
pool.
I'm gonna take that short rest.
Okay, it takes 3 turns to drink that.
Okay.
If you can do a medicine check, that might help me. I don't want to tell you what to do. Sorry, but
No, whatever can help us not eat it right now.
yeah.
A 21 medicine check. All right. So you go down towards Grant. You can stabilize him with a 21, or you can give him a failed or a pass check. With a pass check, it gives him the chance to get back up, but there's also the chance that he dies. With a stabilize, he's at 0, but he's unconscious.
I'm gonna stabilize.
All right. You stabilize Grant. You staunch sort of the worst burns from the fire, like a little stab wound, and he is at 0. That's your action. You have your bonus action and movement.
Bonus action, I'm gonna rage.
Yeah, makes sense. You get fucking angry. looking at these guys. That's your bonus action. You have movement left.
I'm gonna hold off on the movement for now.
All right. After you rage, Grant, you are at 0. You're stabilized. I don't know if there's anything you can do at this point. So I think we'll go on to the Fire Fist here. With Lyric right next to them and you over there, I think they're not going to take the opportunity attack. They're going to go over here. Let me take a look at their spells. And can Rio, can you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Yeah.
As they raise their hands up, sort of gathering a little bit of energy and say, "Be gone."
22.
22. You feel chains erupt from the ground, sort of wrapping around you, and you start being pulled down by these spectral chains. You feel this other place that you're being drawn to, but you're so angry you push against them. They shatter as you shake off this banishment. That is the Fire Fist's turn. The Archer is going to make an attack with advantage against Lyric because of flanking. That is 2 hits. You are going to take... That's the wrong dice. 12 points of piercing damage.
Me.
Is that what?
How many hit points do I have left?
Have you been keeping track of them?
Yeah, but I forgot exactly where I was last time.
So
But I can figure it out if you don't know.
I don't think you took a hit before, so it would be 20 your max minus 20 minus another 12 here.
There was 15 at one point. After the 20.
Okay, so that would leave you with 3 points.
Ooh, okay. Can I drink my thing?
Yeah, you can have that, and it would be 11 points instead.
Okay.
All right, that's the Archer's turn. Lyric, you're up. You're surrounded by these two. Your one ally's on the ground. The other one's severely wounded. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna run toward like where the crops are because I'm surrounded and I'm a lizard folk.
All right. As a bonus action, as a rogue, you can do a disengage action, which means you can move without provoking opportunity attacks. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
All right.
Massive.
So you can get, with your movement, you can get over to where this crate is. You can take a dash action if you want to get farther, or you can take a hide action if you don't.
I think hide for now.
All right. You duck and you can get full cover behind this crate, or yeah, about full cover. It'd be hard to make a shot through there. All right. Lyric, that's your turn. Rio, you are angry. Your ally is downed, and these two enemies are at full health, and they look like they have a lot more pain to give. What are you doing?
That's a good question. Well, I'd like to take the second turn of drinking this potion.
Oh, well, it was your action to do a medicine check, so it would be the first turn of drinking the potion.
All right, I'll do that then.
Okay.
And then
I will say, at this point, fighting this fight does not look like a winning battle. You might want to consider running away.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
You can take me with you.
I'm gonna. If I drag him, I'll be at half speed, won't I?
You're raging, so I'll say you can roll a DC 15 athletics check, and it's with advantage, because it's a strength check, if you want to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to Yeah, I'm gonna try to drag him away and then revive him sometime later.
All right. Roll me that athletics check with advantage. A 25. Yeah, you can take your full movement, and if a dash action if you want, and get however far away from this as you want.
I want to go back into the original room with the bodies.
All right. You pull into this room. Let's see how much movement. 9. With your dash, you can, with your just straight move, you can have an action and be like right here.
All right. I want to see if I can hide both of us in this room. Like, put him under a bed, put me under a different bed.
All right, roll a stealth check for me. A 22. Yeah, you push Grant under the bed here and get under this one. And I believe that's your turn. Movement, action,
Yeah.
bonus action. All right. Grant, you are under the bed. Can you roll me just, I guess you've been sort of picked up and dragged. Roll me a constitution check to see if you can get back up DC 20.
Constitution. Okay, I have a +2 to this, so I need an 18 or higher. Let's see. What's that? Oh, it looked like a 19 on the die. That's so upsetting. Okay.
I'll say you hear just the scuffling sound and you feel like a rat sort of scurry over you, but you're just so beaten. It's darkness. It's a bit disorienting, but you're not quite up yet.
I'll murmur just kind of to the rat, like, 3,000 gold should be easy.
All right. The Fire Fist is going to, I think they're going to go after, they saw you dip over there. What did you get on your stealth check, Lyric? Or did you take a stealth check, or did you just like duck behind the cover?
I ducked, and it was the hiding option. I don't think you asked me to take.
Okay, I should have asked you to make a stealth check if you want to do that. A 13. All right, I'm gonna roll perception to see if they notice you. It's a 12. All right, they saw the other ones dart over here. They didn't catch where you went. I think. Well, maybe we'll say that you're behind this fence here. It's a little bit. It's not like quite rules as written, but I think that makes more sense for immersion. There's a wooden fence. It's a little bit more easy. Yeah. So they're going to pull over here and look, and I'm going to roll an investigation check for them to see if they can find you guys. It's not going to hit a 23, and they're going to head in here, look around, and they pass Rio just like right by you, and she doesn't even notice and walks away this way. And we'll say we're out of initiative for now, but the compound is now on high alert, and they're aware that you guys are here.
This is the worst case scenario.
Oh, truly.
Yeah, and you hear after a couple of moments the bell starts tolling. Yeah.
Can I see into the rooms around me at all?
You can just see the dead bodies on the floor and Grant sort of laying underneath the bed unconscious. Or semi-conscious at this point, but...
I'm a little lucid right now. It's not a great place to be.
Okay, but there's nobody in the room with me that I can see?
No, nobody in the room right now.
Alright, then I'm gonna get out and try to wake him up.
Alright. You crawl out from under the bed, move over. You can see there's like a little rat nibbling on like his pant leg as he lays there.
And then do I have to roll anything for that?
What do you say or do?
I just want to shake him awake.
Okay, you shake him awake. Grant, you can wake up if you just play this however you would like.
Yeah. Is there any kind of like HP thing I should consider as I'm like being woken up, or?
We'll say you're at 1 HP when you wake up.
Yeah, I'll take that. Sorry, I'm updating that. I think maybe so. I'm like hiding under the bed, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll look at Rio and go. So this is not going well.
Not at all. I have no idea where our comrade is.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask about. Is he alive? I think I was unconscious before I saw what happened.
He was alive and hiding last I saw. I'm gonna finish drinking this potion, actually.
Yeah, you chug it. You can get a short rest in there.
Yeah, and
How
I already
many-
finished. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. How many hit die can I roll at once for this?
As many as you want. And each hit die is. Does eating what?
Does eating restore HP?
No, sorry, this is not Skyrim.
70. Good.
But if you want to drink the potion, you can get your HP back. 70. Gotcha.
That's
Well,
big.
can I do that more than once?
No, it's a one-time use.
Well, I used it before.
Oh, did you drink it earlier?
Yeah. How many points does that restore?
It restores it lets you roll hit dice and restore abilities that recharge on a short rest.
Okay, because I was at 3, I drank it, I got to 11, I think, and that's where I am now.
It's not like a healing potion. You can roll as many hit dice as you want here.
Oh. Okay.
It's just like mechanically a short rest to like balance out the fact that.
Oh, okay. So is that D6?
What's your hit dice? Let me see here. So you have on your character sheet here a pool of dice. You should have 8 of them. And every time you have 10 of them, sorry. And every time you use one, you roll a d8 and add your constitution modifier, which is 4. So if you like rolled a 4 on the dice, you would heal 8. I just spilled my Red Bull everywhere. Give me a second. Sorry. Oh shit. Gross t-shirt. Here we go. So sorry. Oh, I'm gonna get ants now. This is the worst.
Your professor's gonna have fun watching this one.
Yeah. Hi, Dr. Craig. I also accidentally split it into like 2 recordings, so there's like 2 seconds missing from it.
Ooh. If you want to make that the 2 seconds where I died, I'd be okay with that.
Well, no, it's like someone asked me to like roll a stealth check, and I accidentally pressed the record button.
Has
It
Grant
wa- it-
actually died yet?
No,
Oh.
Grant's up. Grant's
I have
back
1
up.
HP.
Stabilized at 1.
That's good. Should I roll the D8 for the potion?
Yeah, you can do as many of those. You can do that up to 10 times.
Okay.
And you should be at 11 right now on your hit points. So
Okay, so I can do it up to 10 times and add them up?
yeah.
Oh. Sorry, ignore what I just did. I clicked the wrong button.
You're all good.
I wasn't trying to attack Ryo.
Thank you.
If I'll just take a second to talk to Ryo. If we could get towards the cleric or towards the factory, I might be able to do something, but I don't think I could survive any kind of fight at this point.
Okay.
39.
39? Gotcha. Did you add 4 for each time you did it too?
Oh no, should I?
Yeah, so add a 4 times the amount of times you roll the dice.
Okay,
Should
so
I have done
plus
that as
40.
well?
Yes.
So it's
Okay.
like 79.
79? Alright. You don't go past your max, but you can heal back up.
I'm back up all the way?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
And yeah, Matt, you can also roll. You rolled all 10, so you can add another
Yeah.
40 on top of that.
Oh, that is great.
Hey guys, I'm gonna step away for a second. I'm gonna use the bathroom. We'll be right back.
No worries. Sounds good. Actually, this is probably a good time for a bathroom break. I'll
Yeah.
pause the recording here, and we can maybe meet back up at 10:50.
Sounds good.
All right.
That sounds good. Yeah.
Be back then.
Sweet.
back if anyone else is.
I am also here. Um, so I was thinking about strategy.
Yeah.
I feel like we have to avoid fights, which is going to be hard considering what's going on.
Yeah, you're right.
The two things I thought of, and this is mostly through some of my magics that I can use, if we can get me near the cleric, I can try to mind link, and this is like definitely a stretch. I have an ability called Mind Link where I can telepathically communicate. Oh, sorry, no, it's called Awakened Mind. That Mind Link is a sorcerer thing. Awakened Mind, I can telepathically speak to any creature within 30 feet of you if it understands at least one language. I'm thinking I can try to convince the cleric I am God and and try to convince them to give up their mission. Um, and then we can try to find the zombie lab and destroy it.
I like that.
Given, I am sure that would be an incredibly high DC deception check to
Yeah.
convince.
How's your health right now?
Oh, 1 out of 1 out of 53 to 53.
Okay.
That's I don't know if I'm gonna survive a combat.
Yeah, well, I think we should have. Should we try to regroup? I feel like we should try to regroup.
Yeah.
I can try to, I don't know, get over to where you guys are.
Yeah, Lyric, what are you doing?
Are we back in?
Well, I think you're by yourself, so we can address that first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We recording again?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna, um, hmm. Well, I see that one guy up there, so I'm gonna. What was it? Dash? Is that
Mhm.
what it was? Okay, I'm gonna try to dash back toward the door where I came into this area.
Okay, if you're dashing, give me a stealth check with disadvantage while you do this.
Okay. And this is with the end goal of getting back to the bedroom.
Mm. Well,
You
you
said
don't know
stealth?
where they are. You know that they. I
That's
guess
a good
you.
point. Okay, back to the hall. Back to the hall then.
Yeah.
Okay, you said stealth.
Yep. Natural one.
No.
As you dash out into here, they spot you, and they say, "I see one of them." And you hear the pounding of feet coming from over here, and they're going to take 30 feet of movement closer. You can take your dash though. You did half, so you have another 30 feet.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right. As you do another 30, you can get to the door. They're beating feet. You see, 3 of them will move here. I don't think they're within your range, so you don't see them. This one is going to run down here. You can move again. Which way are you going?
Mm. Actually, you said. So, is there just the one, or was I aware of more than one?
Just the one saw you and they're chasing after you, but you heard more coming.
Okay. I am going to continue into the hallway and try to find a place to hide.
All right. Roll an investigation check. So with the 22, you know that whichever way you go, they'll see which way you turn. So you could either go out this way, over this way, and over this way. And you can see you could hide under the beds or somewhere in the chapel. Or you could exit the compound and try and hide amongst the other buildings around here.
I'm gonna go into the bedroom and try to hide in there.
All right. So there are some beds that you could hide under or behind. A far corner over here with a sleeping bag in it. That's about it.
Can I try to hide? Can I try to hide behind a bed?
You can, and roll me a stealth check. And as you do, you notice Grant underneath this bed, sort of with Rio posted up against the wall. 21. You hide. They're coming towards you guys, and this is where we'll pick up when Matt gets back.
Okay.
Here.
Oh, you're back. Yeah. You see Lyric run into this room and duck behind a bed. You hear people beating feet towards you. What are you guys doing?
Can I tell how many?
You can, roll a perception check.
Okay.
19. More than 4.
Yeah, I can't take on 4 at once. I'm gonna try to get under this bed again.
All right.
I have a really long shot idea, but it might involve me getting killed again.
What's the idea? If we have time to share that information.
I'm gonna pretend that you guys abandoned me, and I'm just going to let myself be caught, and I'm gonna see if I can link minds with Awakened Mind with the head cleric and convince the head cleric to give up the mission.
I can see that being possible.
Do you think he'd fall for that? I don't know if he'd fall for that.
That's kind of what I was thinking, is why it's a really long shot. We could try hiding again, because that is a very dramatic thing that involves essentially me giving up.
Maybe we should save that for later when you're not at 1.
Yeah.
If we can make that happen.
All right.
Yeah, I think we should wait. At this point, I think they might kill you on sight.
Yeah, you got a point.
Sorry.
I might be like, they left me, and then I'm riddled with arrows.
All right. As you're discussing this, you see 3 figures pour into the room. I'm gonna roll 3. I don't think anyone. I'm gonna use that 21 there for the stealth. You see these guards swarm into this room. 3 of them. One of them remarks, "Holy shit, these monsters! Look what they
One of
did
them's
to
what?
them." They say, "Holy shit, these monsters! Look at what they did to them." The other one's like, "They'll see justice for this." You see, 4 of them come in here. The Fire Fist also sort of walks up after a second. They check under the beds. They're tossing everything up in here, looking under the covers. They even look up in the rafters, and just as you think you made it, you see the Fire Fist duck under with a natural 20, and they'll say, "Well, we've got you surrounded. I don't think fighting is a great choice for you right now. Why don't you come with me?"
You know what? I'm inclined to survive.
Right.
Much of a choice.
I slowly lift my hands up in the air.
All right. I'm gonna need you all to stand towards the wall with your hands above your head. And they'll run over and they'll slap manacles on your wrists as you have your hands up. And she will reach and will take away your great axe, your mace, the short swords, any other weapons. Lyric, they fix these balls over your hands and a muzzle over your over your mouth. And
I'm offended.
yeah, they drag you guys out. Lyric and Grant, you're stuck in this cage here, and Rio in this one here. You see the Fire Fist is going to sort of wait over here against the wall as the archers move to the corners of this area, sort of posting up on like by the door up here, and they wait.
Wait.
And eventually you see someone they are like, they look like they're patterned like a cardinal, sort of half bird half person, wearing a set of plate mail with a rapier on their side, and then they march down the stairs here towards all of you and say, well, looks like we have some murderers on our hands. Some sinners decided to make their way into our gates, thought they could take advantage of the church. Well, we are not to be trifled with. And you may have killed a couple of our constructs, but that will be the last mistake.
Cardinal?
It is a cardinal.
I appreciate that. I just want to say that.
It is very clever.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And as she marches towards you, who sent you?
Marches toward which one of us?
Just sort of looks at all of you, not specifically aimed towards one of you.
Mm. We don't know who sent us. We received a contract from an anonymous force.
Roll me a deception check with advantage because it's close to the truth.
An 18.
All right. They look towards you. So you're contractors then.
Yeah.
Who do you work for? You got to be an agency.
Someone with a lot of gold.
All right. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah,
Does
there's
the
a
church
lot
have
of
any rivals?
Any what?
Like rivals?
I don't know what that is. Sorry.
No, I mean like people that would want to like destroy the church.
Oh, yeah. Roll a history check for me.
Can I participate in this role?
Yeah, you can roll one too.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Yeah. So you would know that the church is known to disavow Vecna and the forces of the undead. Currently, there has been an increased demonic presence, and they have focused their efforts against the forces of Orcus in the Underdark. And you would also know that Pelor is a deity of good alignment, so they tend to just generally ally themselves against the forces of the Nine Hells of Bator and the Abyss.
Yeah. I think hearing that, I'll kind of lean over to Lyric and just say, yeah, they're not a big fan of the undead, but they're using them for profit right now.
It's a bit hypocritical.
Do you say that really loudly?
I was trying to
No.
do it in a whispered tone.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check as you say that.
Yeah, no problem. Maybe a problem. It was only an 11.
Okay. They didn't seem to notice.
Cool. I'll take it.
They rolled a 2.
Hell yeah.
But it looks like they sort of take the Fire Fist aside for a second, and they mumble something. The Fire Fist walks back forward, and they enter into the large rectangular building, the chapel.
Okay.
So, um, I think one thing that I'll do is, and I'm going to double check the range of this. I'm going to use my awakened mind ability to communicate telepathically with Ryo while I'm whispering to Lyric, so we can try to communicate together through all of that.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. We can treat it as if you were all whispering to each other.
Yeah.
Except I'm muzzled out. Can I whisper?
I think with Awakened Mind, you also respond
Yeah.
telepathically.
I can. You can think it.
Okay, great.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, I've kind of like linked us in this like weird like group FaceTime. So we should probably think of some way to get out of here.
They took all my long range weapons. All I have is my strikes.
I can
Can I-
summon a sword if we need, but
Is there? You said that they put some kind of What did you say they put on my hands?
They're like sort of balls over, so you can't use your claws. Though you could probably use them
okay.
as like a
Like in
bludgeoning
The
weapon.
Incredibles.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
thinking
exactly.
that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking I could do because it looks like these cages are made of wood.
Yeah, they're made of wood reinforced with iron.
Okay. Well, I could at least try that with what's on my hands. I, communicate with the group.
I can also try breaking out of it.
I think the issue is that would start a fight that I don't know if we could win.
Good point. I suggest we wait and see what happens.
But would we have been locked up for a long enough time for me to take a short rest?
Not yet, but you can do that if you want to. You can tell me how long you want to pass without you doing something, and you can take a short rest if you want.
Yeah. So I think what I'll communicate telepathically to everyone is I can try to control the mind of the Fire Fist and get her to attack the constructs, which might give us enough chaos to slip away. But I would likely need to take a short rest to have the HP to survive that kind of thing.
Sounds good.
So I guess, Joe, what is like how long do we have to wait to do a short rest, like minimum?
It's an hour.
Yeah, can we chill for whatever rounds us up to an hour so I can try to get some stuff back?
All right. You all stay there. An hour goes by. At some point, you see the cardinal leaves the ground upstairs with the dwarf that you knocked out before, and they enter into the bell tower.
Told you we should have eaten them.
About 15 minutes later, you finish up your short rest. You can roll hit dice if you'd like.
I'd love to. I need to so badly.
I knew we should have eaten them.
Alright, you might have a point.
Maybe.
Next time I want to eat somebody.
Can anybody find me somebody to eat?
33 plus 12. I get 45 HP back.
Alright, how many hit dice do you have left?
I was the rest of them.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, the Fire Fist sort of just leaned up against the wall. She's looking towards all of you. And yeah, you haven't seen any other clergy make their way down here. Um, if you'd like to do anything.
Grant, you should do it.
All right. Ooh. Actually, now not to change our plan, I have two things I could do. Nope, never mind. There's a component that I don't have for one of them, which is namely 5 dead bodies. Um, I'm going to cast Dominate Person, targeting the Fire Fist.
Alright. Does that have any material components? They did take any spellcasting focus you would have had or component pouch away.
Let me double check. Dominate Person. It is just verbal and somatic.
Alright. So.
And that is DC 17.
What she has to her wisdom save is a +6. So you need a 10 or lower. I'm going to roll
like
a die.
50-50 shot.
Yeah. It's a 14. What are these verbal and somatic components? What does this look like? What does it sound like?
For somatic, I'm kind of just like, I think I'm like probably pointing and gesturing. For the verbal, I am in Celestial, which is one of my languages. I am describing what it looked like to see the indescribable horror when I got my powers.
As you describe this horror, you see the Fire Fist, their eyes sort of cloud up, and she moves forward towards you. And just as you sort of finish off your description and expect the spell to go into place, she sort of reaches to her wrist and like pulls on this like elastic band and shocks herself out of it. She moves forward towards you and reaches through the bars and tries to grab you by the scruff of the shirt. Can you contest a grapple against me?
Yeah, what do you need from me for that?
An athletics check. DC 15.
Uh-oh.
A 5. Yeah, she grabs you by the collar of your shirt and she says, "Don't you dare fucking try shit like that again. Guards, over here, now." And you see the archers come forward. She pulls, like all of them, like within range, like here. She's holding on to you. She has them open up the cage and she sort of lets you down, grabs you, and she says, "You're coming with me," and reaches into her bag, pulls out a cloth. She's gonna try and gag you. Again, if you want to do anything at this time, let me know. I'm not.
Yes. Well, I think considering turn-wise, what are would this kind of count on my same turn, or are we not thinking about like that thing right now?
I can roll initiative if you want me to. Otherwise, you can say what you're trying to do, and we can play it a little bit more loose.
All right.
Quick question.
Wait,
This lady, could you describe her a little more?
Yeah. So the token, if you want to zoom in on the token, yeah, she's wearing like these like loose sort of linen clothes with like this more like tightly fitting like stealth plate armor. It's like specially crafted to not give disadvantage on stealth. She's got like a short like pixie cut.
Oh, that was her. Okay.
Yeah, the Fire Fist.
I have another
what's her name?
question.
Yeah, what's the question?
Would they have taken my thieves' tools?
Roll retroactively. Can you roll a stealth check for me?
Yeah.
No, they didn't find them at all.
Then while everyone's distracted, can I pick the lock of my cage?
Yeah, give me a thieves tools check.
I totally forgot I had these.
I
With
also have them, but I have things on my hands, so I can't really do anything. Even
so
if I go ahead.
with a 19, you can get your manacles off.
Okay.
But you try the lock and it proves. It seems like there is something more than just a mechanical lock that is keeping it shut.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
And you notice a couple of like arcane runes etched into the lock. All right. Grant, Lyric, anything that you guys are doing?
No, not at the moment. Could you define what a fire fist is, please?
So Fire Fist is her name. And it's also a title within the church. She bears the fire of Pelor for combative purposes. It's like this is like their like biggest bruiser.
Is that the name of the kid in Deadpool 2?
I do not know. If it is, it's a coincidence.
It's like a deacon, but they have superpowers. I think.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. They would have worked side by side with the head cleric in the Crusades. So this is the hardest hitter in the compound, besides maybe the head cleric.
Yeah, no, I think I figured that part out.
Yeah.
Is she a half or a human or what?
A human.
Okay.
I think right now, I think I want to communicate to the party, and this is like a yes or no question. Do we care about the party, or do we care about the money, or do we care about surviving?
Well, at this point, it'd be more about survival.
Yeah.
Surviving.
All right. I take a second to do a measurement.
All right.
Oh boy. We're gonna get caught in this for a second, Lyric. Unless,
What's that?
do I start it? We might get caught inside something for a second.
Okay.
If I start it in the very back corner, I think I can catch all of them without catching us.
What are you casting?
This is a spell called Hunger of Hadar.
Okay.
Hang on. Is this a... I'm trying to find the right word.
Oh no, it's a material.
Oh.
What? What'd you say?
I has a material component or a like spell.
Never mind.
Yeah.
I
Unfortunately,
was gonna ask if it's an area attack because I can evade some of those. Well, that's too bad.
Yeah. See if I can do anything else.
Only you could conjure the materials.
Yeah. Okay, I think honestly, with the mind link, I think can the party start to think about escaping the compound?
Yeah. Though you do have to contend with, she is opening the door right now and putting the gag around your mouth at this point. I think it's been a lot of time.
If we can get through.
Yeah.
If we can get past her and these guards, which seems unlikely, we could get out pretty quickly, I think.
I honestly think you should just go with her, and then we will try to follow you.
Got it. Okay. All right. I think maybe I was about to cast a very powerful spell and then just let her put the gag on me.
Yeah.
After we as a party decide that survival is our goal.
Sounds good. And again, I wanna confirm. I hope everyone's comfortable with this role play. I know sometimes restraints and stuff can get into a territory that makes some people uncomfortable. So if you are uncomfortable at anything, we can always stop.
Yeah, I am all good with this.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Cool. So she puts this gag over your mouth to stop you from doing verbal components and is going to drag you sort of flanked by 2 guards here, and they are going to lead you up up the stairs and into the bell tower. So you're led over here into this sort of central room here where you see.
Actually,
oh, sorry.
I
What?
had a question. I had a question about part of what just happened. I was gonna try to maybe do something during some of the movement, but it got kind of fast.
Sure.
I was gonna ask if there was anything I could do to prevent the door of the cage from effectively locking, stealthily in some way.
Sure. Yeah. What do you want to try?
I don't know because I don't know how locks work. um,
You could just try to like put your foot near like the
yeah,
hinge
that's
of
the
the
kind
door.
of thing I was thinking, something like that, or my tail.
Yeah. Roll a sleight of hand check for me. I'll contest it with a perception check.
Okay.
Could I retroactively take the help action?
Yeah. You can draw some attention. What do you do?
Maybe on my way out of the cage, I will fully trip and like bump into someone.
Okay, yeah, you do, and you see this archer goes to the side. They slap you, and they say, "Don't fucking try anything else." All right.
Honestly, I was just clumsy. I have like a gag in my mouth.
All right. A 25. Yeah, Lyric, you are able to just barely keep this from closing, and the lock doesn't click into place. All right. And they drag you through here, and they take you through this door down a hallway, and there's a little trap door here. They open it up, and you're going to go to a different map here.
Oh boy.
Down here, they sort of
dungeon.
push you down a ladder into another room, take you down this hallway where you see a guard is sort of posted out. There's like bits of viscera and bone at the bottom. Leading you onwards, they head to this door with this massive sort of like vault style lock on it, and lead you through into here, where you can see.
Oh no.
You can see this like sort of half giant man with a massive staff on his back, and he looks towards you and with a hunger, and the Fire Fist, she'll sort of drag you over here, and she'll say, "All right, you're trying a lot of things here, and we can't have a magician meddling in our affairs." She turns towards this priest, and she'll say, "I need you to keep this one and render them unable to cause any more problems." Is that within your abilities? And this guy will look towards her. Give me a second here. Gotta pull up their stat block. And they'll look towards you and smile and say, I think that can be arranged." What, were they snooping somewhere where they didn't belong? Causing trouble, meddling with our operation? And Fire Fist will say, "Yeah, we caught them. I think an employer hired them. Look, I don't want mercenary blood on our hands. Just you know, deal with them. We need to get them away from the others. The other ones, I think, are pretty detained, but magic is. Yes, I've got this. All right, and they'll sort of grab you by the hands and lead you over to the wall here and chain you up against it. You can see this room is filled with like necrotic implements. 5 sort of mutated, sort of necrotic undead creatures are in cages on the ceiling, and another one seems to be in the process of being created at the center, like large alembics, creating these necrotic energies. And as you pass by over here, there was a huge just sort of hallway filled with the dead. And as you're sort of chained up against the wall, the priest will look towards you, mutter a spell, and you are silenced. Fire Fist will pull away, and you are left in this room, sort of watching this ritual unfold.
All right. How? What kind of restraints am I in? Like, can I move my hands even a little bit?
You're like manacled, like in a cross, like against the wall here.
Okay. Got it. I think for a second, can I watch the ritual to see how it works?
Yeah.
Maybe.
So, what they're doing is they've got like this body in the center, and they're taking this fluid and sort of pouring it in a ring around the edge. And as it sort of hits the altar, the green sort of slowly changes to a red, and they draw some blood from their arm, and he lets it like drip down. It seeps in and mixes with this. They take this book and start reading off in like abyssal, just this long guttural chant, and the body slowly starts like rising up off of the ground. Some of the skin begins to get coated with this green, this like green fluid, and the red sort of tendrils around, and the eyes begin to glow. It sort of stands up, and yeah, you see another undead creature is created, just sort of standing there, unmoving.
Gross.
A little bit scary. So, could I tell maybe, is the silence effect on me? Is it on my person, or is it zone of silence? Like, is it like an area of effect?
Roll. How are you testing this? Because
is this thing in the cage near me like moving?
yeah, it's just sort of like listing back and forth.
Yeah. Can I hear anything from the cage?
Roll a perception check.
This will be like the king of all nat ones if I biff it. All right, 15.
Yeah, you can't hear the cage moving at all.
Okay.
Hey, when you said there was a giant man, did you mean a large human or a male giant?
I mean, it looks like he may have had like a giant parent and a human parent. So he's a
Gotcha.
half giant.
Okay, what's that, like about 15 feet?
Probably about like, it's similar to like a Goliath, so probably
Oh,
similar.
like 12?
Yeah, like 12,
Okay.
12 12-ish feet, a little bit taller than
I
a
know my
Goliath.
character isn't seeing any of this, but I was just trying to visualize it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know it was that tall.
I think
What's
a Goliath, they're like 7 to 8 feet tall.
Okay.
Oh, I thought there were 12. Oh, I'm thinking of Fearbolgs.
Yeah, Fearbolgs are pretty big.
All right. I have one spell I can do that does not require verbal components.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna see. This might be a little too shenanigan-y. If I can reach my sleeve, the material component for this is a bit of fleece.
Okay. I'll allow that.
Yeah, okay. This is minor illusion. It is a cantrip. The components are somatic, so I need to move my hands very slightly. And the material component is a bit of fleece that is consumed in the casting of the cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
And trying to think, what can I do with like a very limited. What do these levers look like? Is that like
Yeah, they're just levers. They're pulled down. You can see there are chains coming from each of those levers towards the cages at the top.
okay. And the one time I don't take Mage Hand as a character. Let me. Can I try to use minor illusion with the components that I have at my disposal to have basically this skeleton zombie? I can't. Is it a skeleton or is it a zombie in the cage?
It looks like so these undead that they're creating actually probably should use one of these to signify the one in the center.
Yeah.
Instead of this one, they're like they're covered in like this sort of glowing greenish liquid that's almost like flowing over the bones, creating a humanoid form. There's almost like this like gas that's like emanating out from them in a little cloud.
Yeah. I kind of want to see if I can use minor illusion to create a distraction where maybe can I just overlaying the green goo is maybe just a solid black goo, like I'm trying to change the color of it to distract this mage person.
Yeah, sure. Roll me a Arcana check.
Oh, 20 total.
Okay. The mage sort of frowns when he sees this, and he turns around and sort of starts puzzling. He takes out his book and is like flipping rapidly through the pages.
So since he is facing the other way, and I know that it is the area around me that is silenced, can I just, as ferociously as possible, try to wiggle out of my restraints with no concern about noise being made?
Yes, you can. Wriggling out, acrobatics check. DC 20.
Oh, man. Oh, I have to roll a 19 or a 20. Is there anything I can do to help myself?
I'll give you. You can make this check twice in the time that he's not paying attention because you're silenced.
Okay. Yeah. Do I have any backups? I'm just gonna really quickly see if I have anything else I can do about it. Here's an important question. What are the materials around me made out of?
So there's like this. The stone of the walls here are like a bedrock. This looks like it was built before the mission was. It's hewn from like a stronger material, and they're iron chains. Next to you, there are two wooden bookcases filled with like just books, and hanging from the ceiling is a cage that is fashioned from the same reinforced wood in iron as the ones that you were in outside. It looks like this is probably where they got them from.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess my main question then is I'm not attached with like ropes or anything.
No, they're irons.
Got it. Um, I was thinking
Mm,
I can create a weapon as an action because of a warlock ability, but
Mm-hmm.
don't know if that would help me right now. So I think I might just try to make those two checks. You
All
said
right.
acrobatics.
Yeah.
I need a 19 or a 20. Use a 12 for the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
An 18, your one hand is so close to getting out. As he turns around, you can make another one, but he you can either like leave the one hand sort of like halfway through and the other one in, or you can push it, but he might notice you. The DC will be lower, but if you fail this DC, he'll notice.
um, all right. I feel like I have to go big or go home, so I'm going to try to wriggle out.
All right, can you GR this to me, and then we're gonna cut away, and then Cohen and Matt will find out if they get down here.
Yeah.
Okay, we will.
And then, yeah, my modifier is a 1.
Gotcha. We will cut away and go back to the first floor where Lyric, you have your leg in between the lock, keeping it from closing. Rio, you have your hands free and you're sort of holding it like you haven't freed yourself. There are two guards out here. Fire Fist is not out here. No one besides the simulacrum.
all right, I got an idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna rage
All right.
so that I can get my claws out, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can damage the rune enough so that it's not like magically locking me in here.
All right. Roll 2 attacks against it, and we will get to you in exactly one, like right after this, Cohen.
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay, both of those hit. Seven points of damage. You're able to like really tear into a couple of these slots, and you break through maybe like 3 or 4 bars. It's not enough to get out yet, though. Okay, Cohen.
All right. Oh, did you add the 6 too, or just the 7?
I added both.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay,
I have a
I'm
hit.
jump out of my cage and
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna jump out of my cage. I'm gonna use. Or wait, actually, question: are my arms bound in any way to anything beyond the things?
You just have handcuffs connecting the two of them. That's it.
Oh, connecting. Okay, well, that changes things. Okay, I'm gonna jump out and I'm gonna use my tail to try to hit the guard and trip him.
All right, rolling it. Are you trying to trip them, or are you making an attack?
I'm trying to trip them to make them fall over as a precursor to an attack.
Okay. Yeah. Roll a dexterity sleight of hand, but it's like sleight of tail.
So I should click the sleight of hand thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do it with advantage because of the surprise. An 18, so they need to roll an 18 sleight of hand contested. That is a 12 plus 4, 16. Uh, yeah, you whip your tail around just as Rio starts banging against the wall. They fall prone. We'll go back to Rio, and then you can do a move again.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep attacking.
All right, roll 2 more attacks.
Oh, that's the wrong thing.
All good. Both hit. You tear through a couple of more. It's just one more round will probably break you through. At this point, the archer is heading towards you. They're gonna attempt to restrain you. It's a contested grapple check. Can you roll athletics?
Yeah.
An 18. They attempt to grab you. How do you break out of this grapple?
What are they grabbing me from?
They're trying to like grab onto your manacles and sort of push you back.
Then can I like counter grapple?
Yeah. Roll another athletics check for me, and it's with disadvantage because you're raging.
Okay.
All right. You attempt to counter grapple. They stumble back, and you're not able to quite get them within a grip, but they also aren't able to grapple you.
Okay.
All right. Back to Lyric.
Okay, so I'm gonna jump on top of this guy, and I'm gonna try to rake the claws on my feet on him.
All right. Roll an attack with advantage because they're prone,
Okay,
which
what's
means
the
sneak
advantage?
attack. So you roll twice and take the higher number.
Of the D20.
Mhm.
Right? Okay. Okay, so that is an 18 total.
That hits. Roll the damage for your claws plus your sneak attack.
So that's D6 twice, best of 2.
No. So that's 1d6 plus 3 for your claw damage, and then another 5d6 for the sneak attack damage.
So roll the D6 6 times and add them up, plus 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the dice rolling sound in the background.
It is very fun. I like it.
22 total.
22 total points of damage. You fucking bloody them in one hit. As you see, like clear their leg off. They're going to be pretty permanently prone from this. You still have bonus action left.
Is there anything I can do to try to like pull against my restraints, like the handcuffs?
Why don't you roll a sleight of hand check, DC 20.
Okay.
And that one, as you're messing around with them, somehow they get tighter. It's gonna bump the DC up to 25 if you try this again.
Okay.
All right, back to Rio. The bars are almost busted open, and the archer is sort of stumbling backwards. You see they're taking in a breath to call out to the bell tower again.
Then yeah, I'm gonna do it again.
You're gonna do an attack?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to break out again.
All right, roll an attack for me. Both of those hit. 10 points. Yeah, you smash it open with your fucking bare hands, and you're free.
Can I try to get to him before he's able to yell?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I do want to do that. Would
Right.
that be like an attack roll then, or?
Well, what are you trying to do? Cause
Actually, I want to grapple and cover his mouth. Actually.
Okay, roll an athletics check with advantage. All right, you run up to him. He's, it's sort of freaking out, taking in a breath, and you reach forward and grab their mouth as hard as you can. They're like, they're not able to say anything.
Okay.
All right.
Can I attack after that then?
We're gonna go to Lyric again, and then we'll go back.
Okay.
Lyric, you see this guy is gonna. They're down on the ground. They're gonna make a sort of swing at you with their short sword. That is a 19 to hit. Or I guess with disadvantage because they're prone. That's not a hit. So they attempt to swing, and it just barely misses your throat. It's your turn.
Okay. I step on the arm that has the sword on it, and I use my other foot to sort of claw at their face and neck.
Okay, roll another attack with advantage.
$20.
20 hits. Give me another sneak attack roll.
Was that the? I'm sorry. Explain that to me again.
So sneak attack, whenever you have advantage or an ally is within 5 feet of an enemy, you get to roll sneak attack on your damage.
Yeah, and how do I roll that again?
That's an additional 5d6 on top of the d6 plus 3. So you can actually, if you don't want to roll it by hand, you can...
6d6 plus 3 again.
Yeah, and if you want to do it a little bit faster, you can go in the chat box and do /r space 6d6 plus 3, like that. $17 points of damage. You strike them right through the face. You see this clay deforms. It's sort of like trying to form back into a face, but you're just tearing into them. They are at death's door.
Quick question: did you make these guys clay so this wouldn't be like super graphic?
No, but I feel like that is a added benefit. I made them clay because I only could afford so many assets, and I didn't want to make a different asset for every archer. So I was like, yeah, they all look the same because they're all constructs.
Okay. Is that my turn then?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
All right. Rio.
Even though he's made of clay, can I snap his neck?
Yeah, fuck it. Why not? If you get a nat 20 on a roll, you can snap his neck.
Just a flat 20?
Yeah. So just give me a roll. Otherwise, yeah. I'll say if you get a 15 or higher. Oh, never mind. Yeah. You attempt to snap the neck, but on account of them being made of clay, you like sort of pull it back, and like the face sort of deforms around your arm and like reforms on the other side.
Okay. Can I try my extra attack?
Yeah, give me one more try. A 6. Yeah, you're able to reason that this might not be the best approach.
Okay.
But the mouth hasn't like reformed yet. So as long as you have them in this grapple, you can keep them from crying out.
Yeah, I want to do that since I just used both my actions.
All right, they're gonna try and break free. I'm gonna need you to contest this grapple.
Okay. What do I roll for that?
A strength check with advantage.
Okay.
A 19 is exactly what you needed to pass.
Awesome.
They rolled an 18, so they're like writhing out of the way, and you're just like moving your arms, keeping this clay deformed. It's like a lot of molding actually. Yeah, they start spinning around. There's a spinning wheel. I don't know. That's your turn, Lyric.
Okay, so I'm gonna, I think, just continue clawing at this one guy since it's working.
All right, go for it.
Should I? Okay, so was that with advantage still?
Mm.
What?
Yes, it is with advantage. Sorry.
Okay. Okay, that's only a 10 this time.
It's a 10. You attempted to claw at them, and just sort of in some desperation, they roll over to the side, out of reach. Their one arm's still like under your claw, and they strain, and they're gonna take 1 point of damage from like evading it. But give me a second here. -1. I'll just set it to 10. Now, what's going on here? Oh, there we go. That is your action. You have a bonus action and movement left.
Okay, can I try to kick the short sword out of their hand?
Yeah,
Or are
yeah.
they standing or lying? No.
They're laying down on the ground. That you have them prone.
Okay, I'm gonna
and,
try to kick the short sword out of their hand.
Okay. Roll me a straight. I'll say sleight of hand or athletics. An 18. I'm gonna contest that with an 18. Okay. Both of us re-roll. A 26. Yeah, you strike once, they hold on, and you swing back around and strike again, and the short sword goes flying across the field. Back to Rio.
I'm gonna try to bite him.
You gonna try to bite him?
Yeah, I'll bite him.
Okay, roll an attack for me. 25 will hit, 15 will not.
Oh,
9.
wait, yeah, I'm gonna use Infectious Fury as well when I'm doing this.
What does that do?
Target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw.
Alright.
So that says DC equal to 8 plus con mod plus proficiency bonus.
That is a 4.
So I guess that does not. Then he's gonna take 2d12 psychic damage.
Alright, yeah, go for it.
That's an 11.
Yeah, you start tearing into this guy. He looks bloodied as you are like tearing chunks off and just like fucking biting into the clay. It definitely does not taste good. Like it gets like sort of stuck up in your teeth and like gums it up. But I think that might like just feed into the rage a little bit more.
Desperate times.
All right, he's gonna try and break out once more. All right, give me a contested roll.
You said that was strength.
Yeah.
Oof.
12. He breaks free and starts sort of like stumbling up the stairs a little bit. His mouth hasn't reformed yet. That's over there. Lyric.
So still lying down, now unarmed, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep clawing.
Okay.
Same as the previous rolls.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. Roll an attack.
23.
That hits. I think the minimum damage of your sneak attack is still enough to kill this guy. How do you do this?
How do I kill him?
Yeah.
I just keep clawing at him with my feet.
Yeah, just a final like sort of swipe with the claws, sort of a flourish, and you like lop the head off, and leave this inert pile of clay in your dust. You have your movement and bonus action left.
Okay, I'm gonna try again, straining at my manacles.
All right, roll a DC 25 sleight of hand check.
Just click the sleight of hand thing.
Yep. 16, no luck. As they were like tightened from earlier, you're sort of stuck. You'll have disadvantage on like sleight of hand checks besides this, and like I'd say you can maybe make like, you probably can't do like an offhand attack with your hands manacled together.
Alrighty. That's my turn, yeah.
Yeah, unless you want to move.
Oh, I'll move over toward Rio then.
All right, cool. Feel free to put your token where you'd like. Rio, what are you doing?
Has the dude screamed yet? Or is it,
Not yet.
has it screamed yet?
You probably have one round.
I'll attack him again.
All right.
Actually, no, I want to grapple him again.
Okay. I'll contest athletics.
Try to cover his mouth. I don't know if I had advantage on that one or not.
Okay. A 21.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That will. You would have advantage because of the rage. Yeah, you're able to get back over. He rolled a. Actually, wait. No, he rolled a 21 as well. Give me a reroll.
Athletics again.
And it'll auto roll the advantage.
Oh, okay.
That's a 22 to a 25. All right, yeah, you are able to get right back on top of this guy, and stop him once more. That's your action. You have bonus action movement.
Sorry, Cohen, what's your character's name again?
Lyric.
Lyric, right. I just want to say to him, Lyric, come kill this guy. Come help.
Okay.
All right, Lyric, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try to headbutt him.
All right, go for it.
Okay. 10.
A 10 with advantage? 'Cause this guy's grappled.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. Hang on. 24.
24 hits. I think what I'll do with the headbutt is it's a D10 of damage, but you also take a D4 of damage back.
Okay.
And then you get your sneak attack because your ally is within 5 feet.
A D10, you said.
Mm-hmm.
I am looking for my D10.
Or can I just do that in the chat?
Yeah, you can do /R D10 plus 5d6 plus 3.
What did I do wrong?
It might just take a second.
You said unrecognized command.
Okay, I'll
Can you
do.
say that again?
I'll type it out, and I put a period at the beginning and just remove it.
Okay. Thank you. I didn't put the space in. That's the problem.
Gotcha. All right. So.
That was supposed to be +3.
Oh, +3. Let me see if it makes it. It doesn't make a difference because either way you kill this guy.
Okay, nice.
You fucking headbutt this dude, and this head flies like clean off into the garden. You do take 4 points of bludgeoning damage from this attack, but yeah, you've dealt with them.
I'm at 60 then.
Nice job.
Rad. All right, we're gonna cut back. That took a little while, so we're gonna cut back to Asher. Or sorry, what's your character's name again?
Grant.
We're gonna cut back to Grant. Grant, you see this priest after sort of discerning that this is an illusion, turns around towards you. You have one hand free, the other one sort of like halfway through the cuff. What do you do?
Let me double check this spell. All right. All I needed was verbal. I'm going to rip the gag out of my mouth.
Okay.
And cast Misty Step, teleporting as close to the door as I can.
You utter the verbal components, and the silence spell does not.
Oh
let you
shit!
cast it.
Oh no! Totally forgot about that. I have anything that's just.
The priest starts walking towards you.
Alright, I will use my action to summon my pact weapon, which is a, like, twisted lawn sword with weird carvings on it.
Yeah, you reach into the Feywild and pull this sword out, brandishing it at the ready in front of this guy. Roll for initiative.
Oh boy. Natural 20.
Natural 20. All right, let's see here. That's a 7 from them. All right, you go first. What are you doing?
All right. Ooh. Does it look like maybe that he is the one concentrating on the silence spell?
It does.
I'd like to prep an action.
Okay.
Prep a reaction. When he gets close to me, I'll stab him to try and break his concentration.
Gotcha. All right, anything else on your turn?
Bonus action. As part of two weapon fighting, could I try to wriggle out of the remaining arm, or is that a little too shenanigans?
I'll say if you're not gonna get anything unless you hit a nat 20, but you can do that with your bonus action.
Okay, so that's definitely not a natural 20.
A 5, yeah, you're sort of straining against it, pulling frantically, nothing. All right.
That is it for my turn.
This guy is going to pull closer, and he's not going to say anything. He's just got this intense look on his face as he stares you down, and he sort of flicks his hand, and like a knife appears, and he's going to move forward to stab you. Your attack triggers before he hits.
Okay. This is going to look weird when I roll it because I don't have this set up to be dex instead of strength. The roll is going to be one higher than what it is.
Okay.
So hits. It will be a 24.
Definitely hits.
Yep. And this will also have an additional 1 on top of it because it's... Oh. Oh. Sorry, that ported in very weird. That's going to be 7 damage total.
Gotcha. Let me roll a Constitution save. You see it stabs into him, and the silence is still up. As he smiles, he stabs you right back. That was cocked. It's 21 to hit.
That was hit.
All right, you're going to take 8 points of piercing damage.
Got it.
And you are paralyzed until the start of their next turn.
Oh no. That's a problem.
They're gonna make another attack. Well, you're paralyzed, so it instantly crits. And you take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 piercing damage. And they smile. And they back up a little bit. And they say, "Look, no more funny business, all right?" Or actually, I think they don't back up. I think they grab your other hand, put the manacle back on it, and then they back up. And they say, "No tricks. Just lay off it. Let it happen." And they go back to their work.
Just let it happen.
This dude's creepy.
He is creepy. Sorry. You can see he sort of ushers this zombie over towards the wall and chains it up like you are, and moves another body into the center and starts another ritual.
Looking at my abilities. Can I try to use Awakened Mind to communicate telepathically with the zombie directly behind him?
Yeah.
I don't know if it can really communicate back in any meaningful way.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll, like, just think towards him like, this dude is keeping you here. If you grab him and bite him, he won't be able to keep you here anymore.
I'm pretty sure as long as they can speak any language, then they can understand you and say something back.
Let me check something. Alright, give me a persuasion check with disadvantage because the intelligence on this creature is really low.
Yeah. Okay, this is a +5.
I'm going to say DC 18. With a 20?
Yeah, my lower roll was a 15 +5.
Okay. Yeah, you send out this feeler, and as the priest is chaining this guy up, it bites down on him. He's going to make a Constitution saving throw.
Might also be a problem for me.
Fails it. And is going to take 15, 22, 30 points of mixed types of damage. And yeah, this guy is bloodied in one hit. I don't think there is a possible... I'll give him a chance for a nat 20, but I think the silence goes down. No, yeah, the silence goes down. You can talk again as this guy is bitten in a cloud of poison, ensnares him. He is not reduced to 0, so he doesn't turn to a zombie. But what are you doing? You're up.
I'm up. I remember. So, can I really quickly remember the mission? Was it destroy the cleric and the lab, or destroy the cleric or the lab?
And the lab.
And the lab. Well,
and by destroy the lab, it means like remove their ability to create more zombies.
got it. I need to double check the rule on something.
Go for it.
Can I kind of discern that this guy might be their ability to make more zombies?
Roll an insight check with advantage.
I just rolled it twice, so it's gonna look weird. I forgot that I could roll with advantage.
Okay, with a 16, yeah, it seems pretty reasonable to assume that.
Alright. Do these creatures count as corpses, or do they already count as zombies? Because that might change which spell I use.
All of them are zombies except for the corpse in the middle of the circle.
Okay. Oh, this might be dark. I'd like to try to cast Hold Monster on this person.
Mm-hmm.
If he does not make a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw, he is functionally paralyzed. The material component is a straight piece of iron. Can I assume I can find that somewhere?
I mean, you're sort of wearing a piece of iron right now.
Oh, right, my manacle. Yeah, can I use my manacle?
Yeah, you can make the you can make the manacle sort of disappear as a component for the spell.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Let me roll a save here. As this manacle is eaten up by the magic. Oh shit! Wait, I gotta find the stat block. What's the DC?
DC 17 Wisdom save.
Okay. He has a +6 to Wisdom saves, so an 11 or higher will do this. A 9. What does this look like?
So this is different from the Dominate Person spell that I cast earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Like kind of these like dark tendrils of fog come out of my fingers, work their way through this lab and like wrap around his legs and arms, kind of holding him still.
Okay, yeah.
And then I don't know what kind of action economy stuff this is. I'd like to move over here and drop the cages while he is immobilized.
All right. Yeah. I think while he's immobilized, you got like enough actions. You drop the cages down.
Can I avoid dropping the one that's closest to me?
Yeah. Yeah, you drop all the cages and you see these figures begin to shamble towards him, and they just go into like a feeding frenzy.
And I am booking it.
All right. As you start running away, we will cut back up to the other room.
Oof.
Okay, so let's see, is my comrade here still handcuffed or anything like that?
Rio is free. I think you're the one with the handcuffs on.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at him expectantly.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and break them for him.
All right, give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh, maybe I won't.
An 8. Yeah, you start fiddling around. You see this lock. Normally, handcuffs usually keep the same key, but this one seems because of the like. Oh, I forgot about the globes. Well, we'll just say that you were like smashing with the globes and the like muzzle and stuff. So but I think because they're like the like Mr. Incredible balls, they have like a different lock, so it takes a little bit of adjusting to, and your picks aren't working on it.
What about the muzzle?
Give me
Yeah.
a different sleight of hand.
Okay.
With
Nat
a
20.
nat 20. Okay, so here's what I'm going to tell you. You realize that while the picks aren't working, you can actually use a comb to get both of these locks open right away, and you're able to get the muzzle and the manacles both off.
All right, sweet. Now, I say we should look for footprints to kind of follow them.
Well, you saw that they went into the tower up here, and they haven't come back.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna run and pick up that short sword that I kicked out of the guy's hand earlier.
Gotcha.
Oh, good
yeah.
idea.
Easy enough. Rio, if you want to grab the other one also had a short sword if you want that.
I would like to, yes.
All right, cool.
What are the mods for a short sword?
It's a D6, and it's a versatile weapon, so it can be strength or dex.
Okay, thanks.
So we're both armed. We're all set now.
Mm-hmm.
Unencumbered. Okay. I'm gonna ask Ryo if he thinks it's worth it to continue.
I do think so, yes. Do you think
Grant
it's worth
could be dead.
continuing?
Grant could be dead, and I don't know how we're gonna defeat the Bernie girl who burns.
If we just destroy the lab, we might get half the payment.
Okay, we can try that. So I guess we'll
Yeah, I think we
continue
should.
up these stairs here.
Yeah, I think we should go where they went and then look for clues.
All right. So you're at the top of these stairs here. Give me 1 second. Let me go to dynamic lighting. You see the door is shut over here on both sides. What are you doing?
Can we try to find like footprints or something, or a sign that the door was open recently that they may have gone that way?
Well, there wouldn't be footprints because it's like just some solid ground here. It's not like earth.
Okay.
But you did see them like 10 minutes ago walk into that building.
Oh, then yeah, I'd like to try to like follow.
Okay. You try the doorknob and it is locked.
Can I pick it?
Yeah. Give me a thieves tool stick.
Okay.
The 21, you're able to get your picks at it, sort of tapping away, and you get the lock to click open and just barely open the door, and you can see that. Give me a second. Before you, just sort of peeking through, you can make out Fire Fist, the dwarf, the cardinal, and 2 archers are all sat in this room.
Oh, we're shutting that door right away.
All right, roll me a stealth check to see if they notice you.
Okay.
A 20, yeah. You open the door, see them, shut it right back, and they have not noticed you.
Oh, thank goodness.
I wonder if we can like barricade. Well, is this an open or a push or a pull door?
Well, OSHA code also exists in the Underdark, and it's definitely it opens your way.
Okay, good. So we should try to barricade this somehow.
I suggest we just investigate this door.
All right, we could do that too.
Can I try this one?
Go for it. It is
Okay,
unlocked.
Okay. I cautiously open it and peer in.
As you peer in, you can see the priest from earlier is taking the burnt out candles and replacing them with fresh ones on the inside. And there, I'll just sort of let you peek in.
Okay. I beckon Rio to come over.
Stealthily follow.
Okay. And we go in, I guess.
Yeah. Both of you roll me stealth checks.
Okay.
All right. So Lyric, you can hide anywhere in this room and not be seen, but he is gonna notice you, Rio.
Okay.
So yeah, Lyric, as you
Behind
quickly
this pew.
dart forward and get behind a pew, Rio, you just like when you shut the door, it makes enough noise that the guy turns around and he looks towards you. And he says, "All right."
What did you say?
Um, you're not supposed to be here right now.
No, I'm gonna walk toward him. Or actually, no. I'm gonna stay hidden for right now. I didn't put the piece down, so it doesn't count like in chess. Staying where I am.
Yeah, sure. All right, Rio. He's just sort of like floundering. Not. He seems scared.
I'm gonna walk up to him and kind of like grab him by the shirt and ask him to tell me where the lab is.
Okay, roll me an intimidation check.
Oof.
A 5. He's like, what? What? Just completely flustered. He does not seem to know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna say that I know that they are making zombies here, and to tell me how to defeat the head cardinal. I'll try that one.
He looks at you when you say defeat the head cardinal. His eyes go wide in terror. And he says, I'm not telling you. I'm not.
What's my character's alignment?
I mean, just think about what your character would do. I don't like force alignment on anyone, but like, do what you think your character would.
I'm gonna walk over at this point since there's no use hiding.
Yeah, I would be holding my short sword to his neck, trying to interrogate him.
All right.
I moved you over there for you.
Look, I don't know what you think you're doing, but the cleric is a good man. He just wants to help people, all right? I didn't do anything to you. I don't want to hurt you. Look, I just want to, oh, Lord help me.
What do you think? Okay.
He's not gonna give us any information. He isn't any use to us. Maybe we should just eat him. I say.
What? Don't eat me! What? No!
Tell me where the lab is, and we won't eat you.
I don't know. What the devil are you talking about?
Where are they making the zombies?
Zombies? We're destroying the zombies.
Hmm.
Are there any areas here where you're not allowed specifically, I ask?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. Let me find it.
I mean, I usually keep to my quarters, but I have free reign to go where I wish.
What else is in this room?
There is a holy text on like this altar. It's a drawers, so you don't really know what's inside it, and just a bunch of candles.
Yeah, what's in that drawer? I want to ask him.
This is where we keep the extra candles.
That's not very helpful.
I'm sorry. That was good.
This priest is no help at all.
Open the drawer. Can I open the drawer?
You can see that there are. Well, roll a perception check for me.
Okay.
There are a bunch of candles in there.
Oh, for
But as you reach around on the inside, you find a shotgun that's been like affixed to the bottom, like sort of out of sight.
do I know what a shotgun is?
I don't. Roll me a history check, DC 20. You've never seen anything like this before. It's like a strange metal contraption with like a trigger at the bottom, almost like a crossbow,
Okay.
but with no bolts
Okay,
in
so
it.
holding it, you know, by the barrel, not knowing what it is at all. I ask him what it is.
Oh, he looks towards you and he says, "That's a dental aid. It
Can I also roll
whitens
this
your
if I may?
whitens your teeth if you point it right towards your mouth and shoot."
Oh my god! I'm lucky that lizard folk aren't concerned with appearances.
Can I also roll to see if I know?
Yeah, roll a history check.
Now that I can see it.
No, it seems
Oh my
legit.
god.
It's a whole lot faster than brushing your teeth in the morning.
I did not fight off a giant for you two to die like this.
Hey, what if I realize that it has the capacity to open, and I try to open it, you know, not touching the trigger.
Yeah, roll an investigation check. You can also roll an insight check on this guy.
Insight.
I want to roll the insight
I'll do the
insight check.
Investigation 9. It seems pretty cut and dry. With a 13 insight, I think with a 13 insight, you could tell that this guy is clearly not telling the truth about the thing, and he's grasping at straws, trying to find some way to
Nothing
survive.
happens with opening it. Bullets don't fall out or anything.
You can't quite. I think with a 9, you can't quite figure out how to get it to open.
Okay, okay.
I say point it at him and see if he'll use it.
Wait, what?
See if he'll use it. Like, point it at him.
Okay. So, can I figure out now how to hold it correctly, at least?
Yeah, you can point it at him.
Okay.
He's sweating so hard now.
You want some white teeth?
Well, I brushed this morning, so I'm fine.
You're supposed to brush twice a day.
Well, I haven't eaten, so I'm fine. Yep. So,
I'm gonna pocket the gun for now, I think.
Okay.
Because I think it's fair to say that it's something, and like, now that he knows he's lying, and that happened, and I think, like, I know he's lying at this point, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pocket it then.
Is there anything we Do we bring him with us? What do you think?
No. Let's just eat him.
All right.
It's one or the other, okay?
As you say, let's just eat him, he's gonna disengage and start running this way.
I chase right after him.
Alright. You chase right after him. Please, I promise I won't say anything. Don't eat me.
I'm gonna pull out my short sword and try to slit his throat real quick.
Okay, roll an attack for me.
Okay.
Six.
Alright, roll damage.
I guess they're already after us for murder. What's the harm?
5.
5. You don't quite kill him, but you like stab him like right in the back of the shoulder, and he yelps, and he pulls away. And you can take an opportunity attack if you want.
I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna try to slit his throat.
All right, go for it.
Okay. 20.
20 hits.
5.
How do you do this?
Yeah, I just slit his throat.
He falls down dead.
Now I'm gonna start eating his face.
Okay. You do that. I'm not describing that.
Okay. It had
One
to
way to
happen
hide
at
the
some
body.
point.
Yeah, that guy is dead.
Okay, when I'm full, I stand up and I wipe the blood off my face. I'm like, okay, now where to?
Is there any doors in here or windows that I can see?
No, but there's a staircase leading upstairs.
Yeah, let's try that.
Cool. We're gonna cut back to Asher here.
Yeah.
While we're cutting back to Asher, you mind if I go to the bathroom?
No, go ahead.
Sweet.
All right, Grant, you're running away as the undead swarm this guy.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna do this smart. Is this the door over here if I move?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I remember seeing guards on the way in, so I'm going to, because I haven't used Ghostly Gaze since that one short rest.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to use Ghostly Gaze to see through the door and check on what's up in the hallway.
You see a single guard is sat at the table, and it looks like they I think with that you can see that they've got like a little bong hidden to the side, and they're sneaking some hits like out of like their supervisor's range of vision.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm going to use Disguise Self as a free action to layer over my skin a like bloody face wound and like a big gash on my chest.
Mm-hmm.
And then since this dude is high, I'm just going to like burst through the door and like scream, "Please, please, the zombies got out, they're attacking him, please help."
Yeah, roll me a roll me a persuasion check.
What's my persuasion? There it is. 21.
A 21. They look at you and they're like, "What?" And then they run in the opposite direction.
Cool. Can I move? I guess I'll move out into the hallway.
All right, go for it.
Okay, I wasn't sure which direction the hallway was.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. Okay, so I think first of all, Grant is taking that bomb. So he ran to get help, right?
Well, he ran.
Okay, so I know he ran. I guess I will move up the hallway. And still with the ghostly gaze, can I see what's through this door?
Yeah, you can see he's climbing up a ladder that leads, and you'll remember being pulled, like this is the way that you were pulled down here. It leads up to a hallway with one door that leads towards the tower, and another door was at the end of the hallway.
Wait, sorry, is that above me? Is the ladder, and then up the ladder is the way I came in, and another
a ladder this way right here.
Okay.
He sort of gets it up to the top.
Yeah. I think, yeah, I'm gonna continue with this same half lie that I did. I'm gonna climb up the ladder, and if I run into anyone, I'm basically going to scream for help that the zombies are attacking the mage.
Yeah, you can see this door up here closes as the archer exits out, and yeah, there's a door to the south here and a door to the north here.
Oh, wait, in this, like, before I climb up the ladder, there's a door?
No, up at the... Oh, sorry. Ooh. Give me a second. I didn't move the players. Here you go.
You're good.
So, door to the north here, door to the south here.
Okay, if it's been less than a minute, can I use Ghostly Gaze to look through both doors?
Yeah, you can see there are like 5 the dwarf, the Fire Fist, and the Cardinal are all playing cards at a table while 2 archers stand watch at the doors. And the other one runs up and out the door into the courtyard. Okay. And in the other one, you can see like an orcish man tending to a large pot of stew in a kitchen.
In that case, I am going to drop the disguise self to no longer look bloodied, and I'm going to try to get through the kitchen and see if I can get out of this tower without going through the crowded way.
Yeah, you open the door here, and you can see that, like, in this area, it's sort of like, there's, like, a crate next to, like, the doorway. It's like a door where there used to be stairs there, but the stairs were taken out, and it's just, like, it just, like, opens up, like, sort of awkwardly into the room. Yeah. And then you have to, like, sort of climb down a crate and to get down onto the floor.
Yeah. So I think I'll open the door and I'll do that kitchen thing where you yell, like, door as you pass through.
Okay, cool.
And if I round a corner, I'm gonna yell corner to make it look natural.
All right. Yeah, roll me a deception check with advantage, because this is something that I feel like I've worked food service for like 5 years before my job now, and I would just sort of like instinctively just
Perfect. Okay, my higher roll is a 23.
All right. That is a 16. Yeah, you can just walk out.
I'll kind of give like a polite, sorry, chef, just passing through.
He said, heard, no worries. And,
perfect.
And you can get out through this door and into the courtyard.
I'm absolutely just running out into the courtyard.
Yeah, you can see the archer is running this way, and they just jump off the side of the wall.
All right. I feel like I don't think this is too much of a stretch. I've seen the other 2 towers, so I have to assume that my friends have either left or are up in this kind of sanctuary room we were in earlier.
Mm.
So I'll go up to the sanctuary room.
All right. You go up. As you enter into here, you can see a dead body with the face eaten off. And you see Lyric, or you hear Lyric and Rio faintly talking at the top of the stairs.
Yeah. I think I'll mumble to myself, Lyric finally got his snack, and I'll head towards the stairs.
All right, and everyone is reunited. And give me 1 second here. I'm going to move you to a different map here. There you go. You can see the painting of the head cleric is over here, and there's a doorway right here.
feel like I'll like do a quick hi, I'm alive. I feel like I'm right at the end of the minute if we haven't passed it. Could I look into the room like just before Ghost
I
Brigade ends?
I think it probably took like a good 2-3 minutes to get here.
That is fair, yeah. um
This is fun.
I'm glad.
Alright.
I'm having a good time.
I am
Yeah.
having a very good time. All
And
right.
not just because of the face eating. This
Oh,
is
I'm back now. What's
this
going
is
on?
Grant caught back up with you guys, and
Yeah.
you're standing at the top of the stairs.
Oh wow.
Against all odds, I survived.
Yeah, how's your health right now?
Oh, it's not great. I'm less than. I did get stabbed by a
I'm
giant,
impressed.
and I'll say that in character. I've been stabbed by a giant.
That's not good. We thought you were dead.
Oh no.
Or I did.
Yeah.
I was ready to. Anyway, hi.
Hey. So what are we thinking? Are we just booking it to survive, or did we want to? I did kill the zombie factory guy. Good news. I
So
I dropped all the zombies on him.
does that mean
Oh
half,
wow.
half payment at least?
I don't recall that in our contracts.
We've come so far.
Sour
We might as
paper.
well push on.
Plus, I don't know if it's just the Stockholm syndrome of the underdog, but I really want to help them out at this point. All right, we finishing this?
Fine.
All right.
I agree. We shall.
Yeah. Before we go in there, does anyone have any of those potions left?
No.
All right.
I'm also out.
That's no problem.
You want some face?
Anybody have any healing spells?
I did not take any.
Oh, I just remembered. Let me check my character sheet for something because I just remembered something interesting. Yeah. Okay, so lizard folk. Can I attempt to do something whose proficiency I have not specifically opted into?
Explain, and then maybe.
Okay, so lizard folk can fashion, like, anyone can, but commonly fashion weapons from bones, and we have a whole skeleton on hand, and I'd like to try to do something with that.
Okay. I'm willing to hear you out. What do you want to do?
Well, I ask what we need, because I have a short sword.
Oh. I actually have my own weapons, and I will summon my packed weapon.
Nice.
I could really use a bigger weapon right now.
Okay, I'm gonna
I'm a
try
very big being, and this is a very small sword.
Okay, utilizing like probably about a third of this guy's skeleton, I'm gonna try to make some sort of like spiked blunt weapon for Ryo out of bones,
Okay.
plus
Give-
a couple daggers.
Give me. Do you have like Tinker's tools proficiency or?
Let me see. No. Thieves' tools, just thieves' tools.
Give me just a dexterity check or just an intelligence check. One or the other. No extra skill on top. This is a DC 20 check.
Not so good.
What is it?
It's in the tab.
A
Oh
12?
no.
Yeah, I'd say if you had more time, but time is really of the essence right now.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a rib anyway, if that's cool.
Yeah, you can take a rip.
I'll take a rib.
Yeah, I don't really have any abilities or features I could burn because I can only create the packed weapon for me.
Oh, that's all right. I'll make do.
You could always use a femur.
What am I gonna do with a femur?
Did a femur count as a club?
I'd count it
We'll
as a
press
club.
on.
That is a D6, I believe.
All right. I'll take the femur.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, that's you know what? That's the
Four
best
and
quote.
two.
That's the best quote of this whole one shot. Take the femur.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Can I? I'm pretty sure rope comes with all the packs. Can I just kind of tie it to some of the rope and swing it around?
The femur?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I'll give
Awesome.
it like 15-foot reach.
I'm gonna cut off his hand and take that with me.
Okay.
That just as a personal thing.
Well, maybe.
Hey.
Oh, okay, so hear me out. It's actually in the race details of lizard folk that fingers, for example, are tasty and portable. So you know.
Oh, okay.
I'm
So
just
it's a
trying to think
snack.
what he would do.
No, I'm
Yeah.
gonna look at
It
you
could
and be
or it
like,
could be, I don't know. Maybe it'll come in handy. Who knows? I'm gonna
think-
take a hand though and put it in like my little bag.
Yeah. Just keep it
I'm gonna
handy.
watch you
Keep
do
it
that.
handy just in case.
Yep, keep it handy.
All right. I think I'm gonna like look at Rio and like raise my eyebrows. As part
Yeah.
of prepping for battle, I'm going to cast mage armor on myself.
Gotcha. That brings it up to 15?
I think 14, but I'm gonna double check. Mage armor. 13 plus dex, which is only 14 for me.
Gotcha. Alright,
That's a big bonus.
Yeah, still too high.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, we want to charge in there and kill the cleric.
I'm feeling good about this now. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is a sin, but
a
fuck it.
sneak in there would be a little bit
I hate
better.
it first, you know.
You said sneak in there.
Ooh.
Sneak in there.
Alright, roll me a stealth check.
All of us.
Oh, nat 20.
Nat 20? Alright.
Should each of us?
Yep.
Alright. Bet I'm
14.
gonna blow this. Oh god. I'm so hurt already.
Alright, what does that nat 20 is a 27?
Yeah.
That is okay. So Rio, you can slip in unnoticed as Lyric and Grant sort of draw attention to themselves dipping into here, and you can sort of slide into this back room without them paying attention. You can see give me 1 second here. Gotta move. I have some notes in the background up top, and I just gotta move them so I can see what's going on. You see a man, very handsome, middle-aged, sort of a shock of white hair, the same like dark brown complexion as the priest in Fire Fist. He looks towards all of you from his desk, a bit quizzically, and he'll be like, "Oh, hello, welcome to my office, I guess. Can I help you?"
Who are you?
Oh, you don't know who I am? I am Remus Surrender. Who are you?
Name's Grant.
Yeah. Hi, Grant.
This is my friend Lyric. We are the only two here. And
Oh. He looks at you. You're lying.
You're right. My name is Tom.
No, that was a lie too.
Hurt.
yeah, all right, you want the truth? You are hurting
Can't hear
a lot of people in the Underdark. and we are here to stop that.
You know, a lot of times, we think that things matter on an individual level. That, a single life is sacred. But, when you see a larger picture, you must understand that some things that are not great must be done in service of the greater good. You have no idea what machinations exist in the planes beyond. I would advise you turn back. Don't sign your lives away. Don't try and kill me. Because you will not win. And the world will be worse off for it, even if you do.
As if you'd let us go.
Oh, I'd let you go. I have no qualms with you. You're just mercenaries, right? What are they paying you?
3,000 gold.
I'll double it.
Huh.
No. I kind of look over at Grant, like.
I think maybe Grant's specific issue is the way the cleric said things that lay beyond, because Grant has seen the things that lay beyond.
Mm. I mean, it's your choice. You can try. I'm not forcing you to do anything. You barged into my office.
So where am I?
You are in a finely appointed bedroom. You can see there is a beautiful plush bed and a it looks like there is a pull down attic also in this room. There's a chest at the bottom of the bed and a rug that is askew on the floor.
Can I look in the chest?
Sure. Roll an investigation check for me. A 19. So what you find in the chest, you can see there is a couple of journals, a tuning fork, and a large scroll.
I want to look at the scroll.
All right. Do you speak Celestial?
No.
You can see it's almost like music notation, but it has like 8 different types of characters that you haven't even seen before, but it's almost laid out in a staff.
Interesting. If I can keep going and you don't want to cut back yet, then.
I say you can do one more thing in here.
I look at the rug.
All right. It's a very nice rug.
It's slightly askew. I want to see if there's something under it, so I want to pull it up.
Sure. You pull the rug up, and you see bare floor beneath it.
Bare floor? What do you mean?
Like that is just like hardwood floor.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can I like see if there's something there or like feel around?
Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
I was like, did you really just bait me with that?
Yeah, it was just a red herring. I just thought it would look cool if the thing was to the side.
No, I was so curious about that from the time we stepped into this room.
Sometimes a rug's just a rug, man.
Okay. Well, yeah, I didn't roll anything good on my investigation check.
All right. Grant and Lyric.
Ask the guy if he'd tell us a little bit more about what's going on here.
Oh well.
And I'd like to, I don't know if this is allowed, and stop me as soon as you can if it's not, but
Mm,
I'd like to indicate that this does open up, probably if he does this, if he obliges this, probably opens a moment for Grant to explore a little bit.
yeah, sure.
Anyway, that's what I do.
He looks towards you and he says, "Well, um, I think you've heard that there have been a great increase in demonic occurrences in the Underdark lately. Um, what do you know about the balance of the outer planes?"
Little.
Little. Okay, well then I won't blame you for not knowing what's going on. The nine hills of Bator have been a thorn in the side of the heavens for a very long time. And the abyss has been a thorn in their side for a while. I am vested in returning the demon lords to the abyss they can continue their blood war with the devils, and so that we no longer have to deal with demons breathing down our neck in Mount Celestia. Right now, the gods are under an assault, and we need as many funds as we can get. And, well, Lord Orcus of the Abyss is interested in returning home. Lolth has banished most of the demon lords to the Underdark, so we are temporarily working with Orcus um, to aid them in returning back to their place so that the blood war can fall back into balance and the heavens can be saved from destruction.
Can I hear him say any of that?
Yeah, you're just in the other room.
Okay. Can I make an insight check to see if he's being legit?
Sure.
Well, I think he's being legit, but that's not the side of the gods that I thought he was aligned with.
No, it's not.
No. He, those are like the evil gods.
Oh.
Hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, that opens up a moment for me to look in this attic too.
Yeah. You pull down on the attic door, sort of climbing up. Give me 1 second here. I have a battle map. Boom. Control C. You pull up into the attic here, and you can see it is full of a bunch of crates and barrels, and most of them are sealed off.
I guess I'll just kind of crack open a crate and then a barrel and see what's in it. Just one of each.
Sure. You open up one of these crates. Roll me a d20. If it is 11 or higher, it will be one thing, and if it is a 10 or lower, it will be something mundane.
Oof.
You open it up, and you can see it is full of communion wine.
Okay. Should I try one of the barrels then?
All right. You crack a barrel open. Give me another d20. And you can see inside of it are a bunch of candles.
Okay. And I'm pretty confident this is just storage.
Mm. All right. Yeah. Anything else?
No, I'll just exit the attic if I don't see anything else.
All right. Can you roll me a stealth check for all this?
Yeah.
Could we help just by the conversation we're having?
Yeah, roll with advantage.
Okay.
18. Okay.
Is it metagaming if I ask Asher if this character speaks Celestial?
Are you asking that in character?
No.
I think I spoke in Celestial earlier when I cast one of my spells.
That's what I was thinking. Okay, well, I was
Yeah.
because the scroll, you know.
Yeah, I did
Yeah.
it for
I
cool
already know.
effect, but I'm glad that it's relevant now.
Yeah. I mean, you don't know because only Rio knows about the scroll, right?
Okay.
So, but yeah, I think Rio, you can remember that Grant spoke Celestial earlier.
Okay. How big is it? Can I like stash it in my backpack?
Yeah, it'll fit. You might
Yeah,
have
I'm
to
gonna
move some
take it
things
then.
around, but yeah.
So I think, and sorry, I didn't write down this cleric's name. What was his name?
Head cleric Remus Arender.
It's a great name, by the way.
Yeah, definitely the name of a good guy, by the way. Remus
Now,
Arender.
Can I ask the cleric something?
Yeah.
Okay. What happens if were we to stop you?
Oh well, I'll kill you.
Yeah, but like if we effectively did, hypothetically, you know.
It's not going to happen. You are far out of your depth.
Well, but like, what if I just want to ask you, just for the sake of discussion?
Oh, well, you'll be hunted down by the forces of
No,
Elysium.
not to me. Like in general.
Oh, if I die? Well, I won't be
Yeah.
able to continue my work here. I will, my spirit will leave this husk and return to the upper planes, where I will get another body in a couple of years and come back and kill you.
I gotta say, the money's sounding real good right now.
Like I said, you are
Uh,
far
Why
out
should
of
we
your
believe
depth.
that you'll pay us? Why should we believe that you'll pay us then?
I will pay you right now to leave and not meddle in my business again.
Yeah, but if you could kill us so easily, you know.
I'm doing you a favor. If you would like to leave, I thought, you would probably appreciate money, and then I won't have some souls, well-intentioned souls in heaven trying to, be a pain in my ass when I visit.
No
So
offense.
if you killed us, we'd go to heaven?
Well, maybe. I don't
Oh,
know.
I'm gonna lean over to Lyric and just go. "Yeah, there's no way I'm going to heaven. Let's not explore this possibility. I've done a lot of shit. I've done a lot of shit. There's no way I'm going up there." I'm just
I
still
mean,
a little hung up. You're pretending to be the good guys, but you're working with Orcus.
morality is not as cut and dry as good or bad. No one is essentially good or essentially bad. Like, you would have to live in such a fake sort of. You'd have to have such this distorted sense of actual reality. Everything is political, even the heavens and the hells. But there's a balance that we need to maintain.
So what does
Orcus.
that say about altruism?
What does that say about altruism? Well, you make the good that you can in the world, but sometimes your hand is forced. I don't like that I have to work with Orcus. I don't like that we have to delve in some more distasteful magic, but the fact remains that, the souls here, this is just like a waiting room. You live a life, and then the life that you have in the afterlife is the one that, that's it. So if you die up there, you're dead for good. But if you die down here, you just you get shunted off to some other planes. So,
What's dead for good then? Is that just non-existence?
well, that's what you know, it just. Do you have any
Do you know?
grandparents?
I don't know.
Like, yeah,
Presumably.
are they alive or
I have no idea.
No.
no? So your grandparents are dead, and they're probably in one of those planes. They're still alive, but if you kill me right now, there's a very good chance that the devils of Bator will kill them. Do you want that?
I'm lizard folk. We don't really think that way.
I'm human. I don't want my grandmother to die again.
Yeah.
It's kind
So
of cool.
I'd say you'd probably take that money. Just scurry on out of here. Pretend like you didn't see anything.
Yeah, but then they'll kill us on the way out.
Yeah, I'll tell them to just lay off it.
You're in here.
Yes, but I can walk with you to the door and close it behind you.
I look at Grant and shrug.
Yeah. I think the issue is that Grant knows what's right, but I don't think Grant really has. Well, actually, can I try to insight check? He's been talking a lot of like shit about his abilities. Does he have the power to back it up?
Yeah, roll an insight check for me.
Oh shit. Because I know he had that painting where he was like this buff paladin in the hallway. Is that what I see here?
Can you actually give me an Arcana check?
Okay. 18.
You see that, like yourself, he is using a disguise self spell right now.
Oh. Okay. For right now, I'm not going to say anything, but I'm going to oh, what's the name of the ability? I'm going to awaken mind, link with him, and ask him telepathically why he's disguising himself.
As you reach out telepathically towards this creature, can you read the language on that spell?
Yeah, so this is an ability. It's part of it's just part of the warlock kit. Starting at first level, your alien knowledge gives you the ability to touch the minds of other creatures. You can telepathically speak to any creature you can see within 30 feet of you. You don't need to share a language with the creature for you to understand the telepathic utterances, but the creature must be able to speak at least one language.
What do you say?
I think I'm going to ask him, kind of via emotions and language, what does he really look like under the disguise?
Oh, you want to see?
I'd love to. And that's still in the mind.
I'd love to.
Alright, everyone give me a wisdom save.
Oh no, I might have bitten off more than I can chew. Oh god.
You see, as this disguise self spell unravels, you see the body withers away, and a flaming eye sits at the center of three rotating rings of eyes, burning with flame. Wings, 4 of them erupt out of the sides as a biblically accurate angel sits before you. All right. Actually, Matt, you don't see this, so you didn't need to make the save. Cohen, you are going to you are stunned, and frightened. So you can't get any closer. Disadvantage on attacks, and you can't move.
I have a quick question. No issue with that, but just curious about how that works for a being that is not supposed to really feel fear at all.
This is a This is like I'll give you advantage, but I think it's still a 10.
Okay, I wasn't asking for anything. I was just curious.
This is like a just a passive ability at gazing at this creature, like it is this is like a Lovecraftian horror.
Figured. Shunstock, whatever. That sounds fair. Okay.
Yeah.
This is really cool.
And Grant, you look at this. You have seen horrifying things, and you're able to shake off this effect. It looks at you and it says, "You can question my power, mortal, but understand that what I am is far beyond anything you could ever handle."
I mean, not to shit talk your power, but I've handled it before, and it got me to where I am now.
That's some shit.
Roll me a intimidation check.
I have a +9 to intimidation. 26.
26. As you stare this angel down, it looks at you and it says, "You fancy yourself a hero. You fancy yourself to be someone who can stare me down. Fine. If you want to fight, you'll have it. Or, if you want to leave, you can take the money. But in the end, don't let your bravery be for naught."
I think in this moment, Grant is like, he's never thought of himself as a hero. And I think he recognizes that being a hero probably means he's going to die. But all that stuff about future lives kind of really got to him, and he's going to just jump and slash at this with his longsword.
All right. Give me an attack with advantage.
This is going to be a +5 actually, so this is one higher than this roll that I'm about to do.
Okay.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
shit!
Oh my gosh.
Let's go. That hits.
Incredible. This okay. Yep, I'm gonna just whack this dude for that went in there really weird. I'm gonna actually roll this manually if that's okay, because that was
fine.
not even the right dice, but I clicked the right button. Okay, it is going to be 9 damage with a critical hit.
Okay. 9 damage, you said?
Yep.
All right. You strike your sword off of one of these rings, and an eye sort of gets bloodied as you bash it off. You feel like this force pushing you back. Even with a nat 20, like the eye sort of shuts itself, but there are hundreds. This is a drop in the bucket.
Yeah.
All right, roll for initiative.
Oof. I don't have a lot of faith in surviving this, but Grant wants to be a hero.
All right. I'm not pulling any punches this fight.
I'm good.
Grant.
All right, let's do it.
11. Lyric. That's a 16. Then what is that? A 17 for Matt.
Yeah.
Okay, Matt, you're up first. Rio. You're in the other room.
Am I?
So
Yeah.
Lyric, you're gonna lose one turn, and then you'll be in next round of initiative.
Okay.
So then, am I still in stealth?
You are still in stealth.
Can I somehow exit the room and remain in stealth?
It's pretty hard given the otherworldly perception this creature has in this form, but you can roll.
Okay.
But you don't know that, so actually, go for it.
16.
16. You attempt to dip out of this room, and you see this creature clocks you instantly.
Sorry, I should have warned you.
I'm like, what the fuck? I've never seen anything like this in my life. Alright, well then yeah, I'm gonna use the rest of my movement, I guess, then to go up to it. Or use
Alright.
more movement to go up to it.
You get
And
right up into its range.
gonna bonus action rage. And then use my femur to hit this thing.
Alright, roll an attack for me.
Wait, what did you say this D4 or this femur was?
It has reach of 10 feet, and it's a D6 plus strength.
Oh, okay, I put it in as a D4. That's why that looks weird. Now that I think about it, that was absolutely counterproductive. I'm gonna use my other attack as my claws.
Okay.
What's the other attack? Oh, claws.
Alright, you attempt to swipe at this, and it's just bounced off the brass of these flaming rings. You're going to take 4 points of fire damage as you attempt to make these attacks and miss, just from the rings of flame with eye on them. Yeah, that's your turn. The angel is going to be up next. As Lyric's turn has passed, it is going to, let me see here. Let me find the spell. Alright, everyone give me a dexterity saving throw. Lyric, you insta-fail this.
What's that?
Everyone gives me a dexterity saving throw except for Lyric, who instantly fails it.
That is a
Because of
6
the-
for Grant.
Because of the
Because of
stun.
that. Yeah.
Alright.
Just curious. I
5 and
understand why
6.
Grant isn't affected by that. What about Ryo?
Ryo was in the other room. When the
okay.
it just triggers when the form is dropped.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just when you first
But
did. Okay.
The nat 20 on surviving the Eldritch Horror is so like story perfect for Grant. I was so happy for that.
Yeah, I think that was a really cool moment.
It was.
Anyways, you all take 32 points of fire damage as they fill the room with fire. The books burn up, and the only surface in this room that seems undamaged is that wardrobe right next to you, Lyric.
And that evasion trait couldn't be used here, right?
No, you don't have reactions when you're stunned.
Right. Okay.
That is...
Oh wait, that gives me an idea. Can I
Well, that's the angel's action. Let me see here. That's their turn. Yeah. Grant, you're up.
I did reach 0 HP because of that.
All right. You fall down to the ground.
I think for dramatic effect, as I fall, can I kind of just turn towards Lyric and say, "It's been nice," as I fall over?
Yeah. As
Do
you
I
say,
perceive that at all?
yeah.
Okay, good.
Um, all right, can you send me GM roll me a death saving throw?
and that is /GR space D20.
Mm-hmm. All right. Rio, you're up.
Okay. I'm just working it out since I'm raging, how much damage I actually took.
Well, it's not halved because rage is only physical damage, and that was all fire.
Can I still use Stone's Endurance then?
What does that do?
It says you can focus yourself to occasionally shrug off injury. When you take damage, you can use your reaction to roll a d12, add your con modifier, and reduce the damage by that total.
Yeah, go for it. Is that a reaction?
Okay. Yeah. Um, I have to look at what my con modifier is. 8.
8. So
Okay.
just add 8 after taking off the damage.
Yeah. Cool.
All right, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna attack him again since I'm right next to him.
Go for it. $25 will hit.
Okay. I guess I'll roll. Should I roll damage for that since I not won the other one?
Yeah.
So
Well-
many nat ones this session.
That's 9.
Yeah, you take a bite into this creature with a nat 1. You get a little bit greedy. Have you played like a Souls game?
Not really, actually.
Okay. So like a lot of times in those games when you're in like a boss fight, you can like take like a little jab against the boss and like sort of roll away. But if you like do like a heavy attack too soon, they'll sort of like catch you with a little bonus bit. So I think you go in and you sort of like get a good bite in at like that central core, and you think you're avoiding some damage, but like a ring catches you on the way out, and you take another 4 points of fire damage. And that is at your action. You have bonus action movement left. Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I'd like to. Okay, I'd like to use Infectious Fury again.
What does that one do again?
The Wisdom saving throw.
Gotcha. That is does a 15 pass?
He has to beat a 16.
All right, he's gonna use legendary resistance to pass that instead.
Okay.
So,
Well, then that's all.
all right. That's your turn, Lyric. You're up.
You said that the bookshelf next to me was not damaged?
Nope.
Okay, can I take a look at that?
Sure. You open it up. It's not a bookshelf. It's a wardrobe.
A wardrobe. Can I take a look
Inside.
at that?
Yeah, you can see it's filled with like fur jackets.
Fur jackets?
Yeah.
Wall to wall?
Mm-hmm.
This angel fireproof their
Can
fancy
I,
jackets.
Can I part the jackets?
Sure.
Did I roll for that?
You can just go inside and part them.
I'm gonna do that then.
Okay. You disappear into the wardrobe.
there anything else I see in the wardrobe?
Oh, we'll get back to that later.
Okay.
The angel is up. Rio, you're at the front here. It is going to make 2 attacks against you. That is a 14 to hit and a 31 to hit.
The 31 hits.
All right. You're
it.
going to take. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. You take 22 slashing damage. And
11.
and 24 points of radiant damage, as the first ring sort of like it like flings towards you, sort of burns to the side. You turn over and the central one whips out and strikes you right in like the center of the chest.
Okay.
That's the angel's turn. Grant, roll me another death save.
Double check I did this right.
All right.
Okay.
Rio, you're up.
I'm gonna hit him again.
Go for it.
Go big or go home.
27 and a 20.
Both of those hit.
Sweet.
All right. 13 points of piercing damage. You see, it seems about half as effective as you expect it would have been, as this form just takes glancing blows from you.
Could I use Infectious Fury again?
Yeah. I'll roll another wisdom
Okay,
save.
like,
All
I
right,
have like one more use.
that's a 20.
Alright, that beats it.
It shrugs off this attack as if it was nothing. All right, you have your movement left and a bonus. And, yeah, just a movement.
That's all I'm gonna do.
All right. Lyric. As you part these coats, you sort of stumble forward and you find yourself in a verdant, beautiful valley. In front of you is a cherry tree, and a satyr is plucking a banjo away under the tree.
I'm sorry, I just needed to.
Yeah, you just got Narnia. Sorry.
Exactly. No, I knew it was a wardrobe full of fur coats. No, that's awesome. I feel bad just
I can't.
leaving, though.
I can't picture anything else besides that.
Expecting snow, but that's awesome. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna, probably a little frantically approach the satyr and ask where I am.
Oh, yeah. Mate, you're in heaven.
Oh.
Hmm. Oh, did you just die?
What?
You just die? Yeah.
I don't think I died.
You sure?
Pretty sure.
He sort of squints at you.
I mean, I'm probably covered in like scorch marks, right?
You look pretty dead.
I feel alive. You still look dead in heaven?
Well, I guess it depends on the person.
I just kind of stumbled through this closet thing.
Oh, wait. Did you see big guy discs of eyes and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, we get people coming through there every once in a while.
But do you know if there's what do I do?
Well, I don't know. You're in heaven now.
You ever is there? Can I go back?
Do you see a wardrobe?
Do I?
No.
I guess not.
Yeah, man. Hey, take a load off. There's better places to be. I mean, there's worse places to be. You know what I'm saying?
Is there anywhere? I guess I sit down on the ground. Oh, wait, you said there's a cherry tree?
Yeah, yeah. He's sitting under a cherry tree. He's got his back up
Sitting
against
under
it.
a tree. Okay. Um. Sorry, just give me 1 minute. Just gotta
You're all good. We
collect
can we can cut back to the battle if you want.
Let me ask him. Is there any food here?
Oh, everything's edible here.
Everything?
Yeah, even the dirt tastes like Oreos. He takes
I
up
walk
a
little
bit of dirt.
closer to the. I get up and walk a little closer to the satyr. Everything?
Yeah.
You can tell me the battle right now if you want.
We cut back to the angel. It's facing you down, Rio. Lyric is gone. Grant is down on the ground. It looks towards you, and it says,
Hold on. Can you say that again? My AirPods just died.
"Oh, sorry. Yeah. You look around. Grant is down on the ground. Lyric is nowhere to be seen, and you are alone, losing power quickly as this creature doesn't even seem to be spent remotely."
Okay.
It looks towards you, and it says, "Do you really want to do this?"
No, I'm gonna disengage.
All right.
I'm gonna ask, is the money still an option?
I mean,
I don't want to leave empty-handed.
give you like $1,000.
No more. Not like you won't even go
What
1,500.
wasn't that? Roll me a persuasion check.
This is a good time to barter.
My -1 to persuasion.
Look, I really like these rugs, and it's gonna be a lot of money to replace them. It's the least you can do for barging into my home and getting in the middle of my business and trying to kill me. Is to just take 1,000 gold pieces, which is like 3 years' pay for any average worker.
Yeah, it's better than dying. Can you put that disguise spell back up? This is kind of really freaking me out.
Oh yeah, sure. He snaps his fingers. I actually deleted the asset for this guy before, so I'll just make it small. And he looks like he was before. Yeah, sure.
And then I'd appreciate that walkout.
Oh yeah, sure, no problem. Yeah, is your friend okay?
You mind if I collect him?
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
wanna roll?
collect him.
You wanna roll another death save?
Yeah, could I just do one more just to see?
Go for it. You see, he coughs up a little bit of blood as you pick him up.
Yeah, we'll be on our way.
Oh, that can't be good. Hey, wait, give me a second. And you see the angel sort of like floats over, and he's gonna healing touch you, so you're back up at 1 hit point.
Got it.
Look, don't start shit. Your friend, he's pretty gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's through there?
I mean, you can check it out if you want. It's kind of sick.
You're not gonna tell me?
Well, so you sort of have to see it.
I'm up to go wherever you carry me to, as long as I don't have to stand on these broken knees.
um, I just want to peek. I just want to like open it.
You open it, you can just see there's just like a bunch of coats.
Hey,
Like
Joe,
is
really
there like a
quick,
back to it? Like if I spread them, it doesn't go anywhere.
Oh yeah, you can try and spread them if you want.
Joe, is
I
there
just
a
want
way
to
for me
spread the coats and take a peek.
message you directly?
Okay, you spread the coats apart. You blink and you see that you're standing in the middle of a field where Lyric is hunched over some form at the top.
And I do I turn around and there's just nothing there
Yeah,
anymore?
you turn around and there's nothing there.
Come on. All right.
Grant, you're on the ground. This angel is just sort of next to you.
I like push myself up onto my knees.
All right.
Ow.
Yeah, I told you not to fuck with me.
I know. I thought it'd be cool, but like, it feels like my stomach is sunburnt.
Yeah, that'll flame strike. You'll do it.
Yeah, that's. It's like I'm vomiting constantly, but it's not.
Yeah. Well, Tums will help with that.
All right. Did they just both go in the closet?
Oh yeah, they're in heaven now.
That's a way to heaven.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
mean, you don't think I spend all of my time in the Underdark, dude?
No. I mean, I can't imagine. So, all right. I'm not exactly sure how this deal I made with the person who gave me my powers worked. I'm gonna see if I can get into heaven.
Well, I mean, it's just a door. You can like walk through it.
Oh, I'm gonna totally do that then.
All right, you walk in, and you sort of catch up with Rio, and yeah. What are you doing, Lyric?
Oh, what am I doing? Well, let me know if this is cool. I was thinking maybe they come in, they see me, I'm just kind of surrounded by bones picking my teeth.
Yeah.
Cool with you? Okay.
All right. And as the three of you stand in the blessed fields of Elysium, seeing Lyric just finished a nice meal, I think that is where we will cut away.
Ooh,
That was awesome.
that was very fun.